account is that it just shows you what happens in the markets, almost like a real life, but just that the money is not your money. Do you understand? And with the demo account, sometimes it allows you to take different and higher lot sizes so that you can build your accounts really quick. But it's not like that in your real account though. You have to be mindful of the lot size you pick. Otherwise, if market trend changes, in fact, it brings you back to zero. So you have your demo account to practice. So if you have not downloaded, you can go to your Play Store so that, although I think there is a QR code. I think the QR code takes us to Deriv. But you can please search for it now, download Deriv, and also download MT5. Download your MT5. We'll be taught how to do, okay, it's here. Please, can you help me share? So register to trade. If you can scan that QR code, it takes you there already. MT5, you can download MT5. You know, so this will help you if you don't have this already to get started. So that as we continue, as they are saying it, you can understand. So you can open your demo account to see how trading happens. Have I asked you what you do with yours?
I use $200 to get the mentorship, then $100 to train the mentorship, then use the remaining $200 to invest in foreign and local stocks.
Amazing. I like the way you have said it. How will I skip you? What will you do with $500?
Okay. I'm going to split the money into two. I'll invest half in my business, then put half back to continue trading with it.
Sir, I didn't want to miss you. What will you do with $500?
Well, I will split it. Take 800 back.
Okay. So he would split it. 100, he would trade, put in the business. You are one of us.
I would like to see one into my business and other one to trade.
People are dividing their money into two. Sir, what will you do with $500?
I'll use a fraction to trade, then the remaining fraction I'll use it to invest. That's one investment plan that is into what you want.
Okay, sir, over to you. If I've not gotten to you, I'm coming now. So that is why you are here, so that you will know what to do. Sir, don't know yet. It's okay to be indecisive. Don't worry, by the time we are done, you will know what to do. Ma'am?
I'll invest it in her business.
Invest it in her business. I'm asking because some people are going to live here with this money. Oh. So don't just think I'm just going around. Though. People will be living with also.
I will invest it into the forestry.
All of it.
Yes, I will use it because 500 and not really small.
It's small. If you hear what he said $500 is small. $500 is small. How much is $500 in naira? How much? 675,000. So for a trader, he said it's small, so he will just keep trading on it, right? We have big thinkers here. My sister, what will you do with $500? What will you do? Invest or save. All right. These are financial minds. What will you do? Save it. Where? Interest to come. You will not use it to do business. Okay, not at the moment. Okay, my sister, before we wrap up. Okay, I'll split it into two. I'll put the rest in stock market. All right, stock market, put the rest in her business. We're almost rounding up, man. $500. Keep it in the bank. That's why you are here, to let you know if keeping it in the bank will be profitable or not. $500, sir. You use it to learn more about the trading. That's more like mentorship, okay? Ma? All right. Okay, sir.
I will invest $200 and then $200 to start business account.
Trading. $500, ma. I will trade with it. Are you seeing mommy's age? Looking at her, you know she's advanced, and then the other mommy, they still want to make more money. Money they rich person, no, they rich. Money they rich. If they rich, that what they no go open refinery. All right, sir. What will you do?
I will trade with it, and in 2 days I will double it.
Did you hear that? He will trade with it, and in how many days? Did you hear what he said? He said in 2 days he will double it. This man knows his onions. Eh? What will you do with it?
I will buy shares.
You buy shares with the money, right? Okay, he will buy shares. My sister, 500. She will learn and trade. It's very important to learn. It's the knowledge we came from.
I will use
So for the 450, I'm putting it back into trading. Okay. My brother, $500. What will you do? $500. It's alright. $500, my sister. What will you do? I can even see that you are trading already. Some people are trading. Some people are trading while we are here. She is trading and making money. I saw something. What will you do, sir? I'm seeing that. I'm seeing the M5. Wonderful. Some people didn't come here to play. $500, sir. He will use it to trade. Have I asked you? No. $500. Keep trading with him. Professor. $500. He's already trading. Can we put our hands together for ourselves? Thank you so much for an engaging time. So we want to call host for today's program, Forex Trading Masterclass 2.0. Let's jam our hands together as we call Dr. Deaconess Adebisi. Come on, you're not clapping.
Thank you. Good morning, everybody. Thank you so much for coming. I'm so happy to see your faces. And I want to assure you that we're going to have a beautiful time here today. Some few days back when I posted about this Forex trading seminar, one of my family members sent me a reply and did, And I understand quite well what he was trying to say. I'm sure he wants to say, I have tried it and I have failed over and over and over. But the fact that I am here today, the fact that people like Dr. Jude is here today, the fact that people like Sakuda is here today is a testimony, right, that Forex actually works. Is that okay? Forex actually works. But we'll be showing you today how you can be profitable with your Forex trading. And I want to believe God that we'll be able to achieve that. We're going to start very soon. Okay, so thank you. We'll not waste time. We'll be starting off immediately. And when we say something, we go by it, right? We are talk and do. So the very first thing we're going to do today is to know the people, our first 50 participants. Is that okay? So if that list is here, can I have one of those people wearing the Derry t-shirts? Yeah, please bring it. Okay, so thank you. So the first 50 people that came today, I'll call your names. If you're here, just raise up your hand. And then I'm going to ask another question after this. Then we'll know the category of gifts you're going to get. Is that okay? Thank you. Ahmed Basit Mayowa is the person here. Ahmed Basit. Okay, good. Carol Onwi Joseph. Ogechi Anofod. Is she here? Ogechi Anofod. Okay. Glory Obike. Mobe something Amarachi. I'm sorry. I don't want to bother the subject. Okay, another mobile query Enyoma. Is the person here? Okay. Okay, Puma Umoke Manfred. This Mrs. Glory Ohanwa. Is she here? We have to cancel that. We'll see Tiara Peter.
Sorry about that. I want to switch to the generator.
Okay. F.O. Umba. Is the person here? F.O. Umba. Okay, so the person is not here. Ifeanyi Osuji, is he here? Alachebe Chioma, Alachebe Tuchi, Maduka Ifeanyiwa, Alabi Joseph, Bamidele Elaitan Rashidat. That's you. Emmanuel Faith, Ezeala Emmanuel, Elizabeth Ogu. Okay, so those are like the first 20. Please, can you stand up if I call your name? Okay. So out of these 20 people, how many are already trading dairy? We are trading on dairy already. Can I see your hand? No. Are you part of the people I called? No, the people I called, the ones that are standing. If you are trading dairy already, let me see your hands up. Okay. So the rest of you, you're not trading. If you are trading, let me see your hands. I know why I'm asking. You're not on dairy already. No. If you have registered for dairy before, can I see your hands up? If you have registered, out of these 20 people, you have registered for dairy before now. Good. So the rest that have not registered for dairy, right, before, can you come forward? The rest still stand. Don't worry, there's something for everybody. I know why I'm asking. Please come. If you have not registered for dairy before, I can. Please come. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those 8 people are yet to register for dairy, so it's their first time on that network. Esther, please you get their names and their emails for me. To start off, these are the first 8 people that are going to win our $50 prize. I think you can clap for us. Yes. There's no during here. So this already have won for themselves $50 each. We still have 2 more people to go because we're going to do it for 10 people. And they will have to be first timers. We're going to check if you have the River account before it will bounce. So there's no need. Don't come and you understand. Okay, so please just go to the back, go and meet with her. Let her take your email, and then we'll let you know how to open your Deriv account, and then we fund your account. Okay. For the rest of the people that have called, we started though. I'm not the one that will teach today, so don't worry, stay calm. The teachers are here. That is their job, and I can tell you, you're here for a good time. I think Sakoda told me we are going to do live trading. So yes, we will be doing live trading. I just hope we won't have problem with our network. So don't worry, everybody's going on with dollars today. Is that okay? Yes. Yeah, because we'll be doing live trading. So for the rest of the people that are standing, please come forward as well. Come forward. We have 4 categories of gifts here. We have our bag of rice. We have t-shirts customized by Deriv. We have bags customized by Deriv, and then we have what's it called? Water bottles, also customized by Deriv. Sir, did I call your name, sir? No. I want the people that I called. I'll still call the rest. If I've not called you, sir, I'm sorry. I've called you. Okay. What's the name, sir? Sir? Okay, sir. Okay, so you have the option of picking 2 gifts, any of the 2 that you like from any of those tables. You understand the categories: water bottle, the bags, the pen, the t-shirts, and the rice. Okay, so please feel free to pick, and then we'll take pictures, and then you go back to your seats. Thank you. Yes, start picking anything you like. Yes, but only 2 out of the 5 categories. Do you understand? Yeah. Okay. Hello. What do you have? Okay, you have a bag and the water bottle. No. You can't pick pen again. Bag and this. No, they don't come together. The pen does not come with the bag. It's 2 different things. Good. Okay. You have to be sure that there's nothing inside the carton, because some of them were gifts inside the carton. Is that okay? No, don't put it back. We're taking pictures, and you have to show that. You have to show this very logo. Okay. So I'm going to run through the rest. Is that okay? I stopped at 22. Elias Treasure, are you here? Please stand up. Ebubechukwu Okalo. Okezue Chiagori. Just stand up. Adebambo Duwale. Bello Kazim. Oh. Majake Thomas. Obasan Kazim. Something James. Can't see the handwriting. There's a body mass something James. The person here. Okay, stand up. Izembadue. Fagbemi Toba. Albert Tafimus. Fatai Itoye. Adebi Idare. Olupeka Gideon Isidore Otiba. Konle Lasisi. Konle Helen. Wahab Itunu Okayemi. Victor Marcos. Erigi Egafe. Maji. I can't see this one. Ijoma Eke. Is that okay? Nwachukwu Kamsi Nichukwu. Is the person here? Nwachukwu. Are you sure that's your name? Okay. Miss O.A. Isaacs. Njomanze Shibukam Jr. Akwamuzo Celestine. Faith Luckys. And Mercy Brain. Are they here? Faith Luckys and Mercy Brain. Okay, so we have placed the next set of people. The question is, if you're here and you have never registered on Derek before, can I see your hands? Okay. Both demo and live, you have never registered on Derek before. Okay. You have never registered on Derek before. Okay, I'm going to pick only 2 people. So I'll look for your name and look at where your number is. Is that okay? That's just it. So, what's the name? Oh, you call it Ellen? I know what to do. So those people that have not traded on there before will just roll papers and put just 2 years. Whoever is the 2 people, then you join our stuff. Is that okay? I wanted to use the attendance as in who came first out of all of them, but I'm going to waste time if I'm trying to get that. Okay, so but the people that got the $50, did you pick any gifts? No, they didn't. Okay. So you can come now. If you're going to be our winner for the $50, we'll collect our gifts back. So the rest, everybody just come so that you can go and pick whatever you like.
Adi, come on, we want to go out.
Okay, so for you, you have the option of picking just one thing. Is that okay? Yeah. Yes. Wait. No. I've called. No. The people I'm just calling now, the people I've called before, no need to come back. I've called you before. If I didn't call you, that means your name wasn't circled here and you were not around. They circled it for me. But I called you. I called your name. You didn't pick any gifts the other time. You didn't come out. Okay, join. No. I said you should join. I know I called your name. But the people here now should not be more than 30, and it's looking like they are more than 30. Okay, good. It's fine. Now, please join them. Pick any two gifts you like. Any two. Yeah. At least. For coming all the way. I know some. Madam, I called your name. Okay, you have picked earlier. Please, so that bottle, make sure that you're not picking something and at the same time picking, you understand? Help us check. Please, we'll take picture.
Mommy.
Please don't go yet. We'll take pictures. Please, that water bottle, make sure you're not taking one water bottle and at the same time there's another water bottle in where you're holding. Yeah, you can help us remove the bag so that we can see the name on the dairy name there. That's a bag. We are with this. It's 2 inch. Now let me help you. Can you pick our bags, please? Let's have it this way. It's fine, the t-shirt is fine. That's not bad. Okay, let me join them.
Ma. Yeah.
Thank you everybody. Thank you. Amen. We'll soon start proper. Before we start proper, I want to use this opportunity to introduce some very special people to us. Okay, so we have our special guest with us already today. My MC will be doing justice to the introduction later. But before that, I also want to recognize some people that are here that are very special to me. You understand? I want to specially recognize my elder brother. I thought you were going to come. Yes, please come. He's here today to support me. In the person of Professor Adebayo Duole. Thank you, sir, for coming. God bless you. He treats the river as well. So I am not asking you to come and do what I'm not doing. I'm not asking you to come and do what I am not introduced to my family members. Right? If it's not working, it won't be here. That's the truth. I also want to recognize Dr. Jude's sister. I don't know her name, but they just introduced her to me today. Please, ma'am, stand up for recognition. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you, ma'am. God bless you. I have here with us today my very good friend. We met some couple of years back, and we actually met on the trading floor. That's how to put it. So some years back when I joined Dairy, that time everybody, we used to join signal groups, and then you look for where to get good signals and all that. And then, this special lady, with the help of another lady, a South African, came up and, did something wonderful with the groups we had. We created a women-only Forex signal group. I think you should clap for us. Women only. And we were making so much waves that time. But that time she said something. She said, I want to advise all of you, don't depend only on signals. Start learning so that you can give yourself signals by yourself. Is that okay? Yes, there's no harm, there's nothing wrong in starting with a signal group. In fact, I recommend that for everybody. If you're a beginner, I recommend a signal group for you. Is that okay? But do not stop at that level. Look at what when they give that signal, go to your chart. What do you see? And then you know that, okay, this is why they gave this signal. And then with time, you can start giving yourself signals. Because that group really, really helped us that time. Please, I want you to clap for my special friend, a Forex mentor, a guru, in the person of Mrs. Faith Lokis. She doesn't want to come to the front, but she's joking. Please stand up and come to the front, please. Thank you, come to the front, thank you. Please come to the front, come to the side. Come and sit down there. Thank you so much. Yeah. The strategy she taught me like 6 years ago, I still use them. Dr. Jude don't like those strategies, but I use them and they work for me, right? Some people say indicators don't work. Now indicators work for me. I use EMAs, right? I don't know if she will give us, if she will permit and teach us a little about EMA crossings. Those EMA crossings till tomorrow. I'm still using them. Imagine I see a golden cross and I will miss spike from 1,000. It's not possible. Golden cross. No, now that's money. Is that okay? Okay, so without wasting our time, I would like us to start officially. And then I'll be speaking for like just 5 minutes. And then I'll hand over to our plenary speakers. Thank you. So once again, my name is Dr. Adedaya Adubisi. I'm a medical doctor. Yes, I am. And I lecture medical biochemistry. But the thing is, they said I'm a double doctor. Not they said, I am actually a double doctor because I have a PhD in biochemistry as well. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. The first thing to do today is I want to tell us how we can fund our derivative account. Let us assume that everybody here now has a derivative account. How do we fund? We are also a payment agent on derivative, and our name is Ash1 AAA Exchange. Is that okay? Our payment name is Ash1 AAA Exchange. We have a business line, and then Esther, please kindly help me give him the business line number so that I can display it. So each time you want to fund, all you need to do is contact us on WhatsApp with our business line. Tell us how many dollars you want to buy, and then you give us. Now we use nickname. We don't use CR number like before. You give us your nickname, and then within seconds, your money is in your bank account. So you know that those trades that You know, when you take, and then you think, oh, this trade is going to buy, and then you use, multiple lot size, and somehow the broker wants to test your patience, and they are not moving as, in your direction as fast as you hoped, then you can call on us. Within minutes, we will fund the account, and then you can have something to buffer and stay in your trades. Is that okay? So we're just a WhatsApp message away if you want to fund your derivative account. That's the first thing. We also can help you do withdrawal on derivative. So the same process. Once you put your withdrawal in motion, all you need to do is to send us your screenshots of the successful withdrawal, and then we'll send Naira to you. Is that okay? You send us a screenshot of your withdrawal in USD, and then we send Naira to you. For the funding, you send Naira to us, and then we send you derivative USD, not real dollars. For some of you, they think we are not borrowed the change, right? So, but we can send you derivative dollars to trade. So that's the first thing. Is that okay? Can I have the phone number? Can you write it out? Let me call it for them. Let me have the phone number as well. Okay, so that's the first thing. So the second thing is this. For the people that are yet to be on derivative, for those that are yet to be on derivative, how can I register? If you're here and you're not in any of my groups, can I see your hands? Some people joined a new group. You're not on any new group or anything. Okay. So we'll have your number. We have a registration link. All you need to do is to click on that registration link and follow the prompts. So if you do not have an account, just raise your hand. I'll go around and I'll help out. I was thinking we'll be able to display this. Okay, should we try it? Huh? Okay. Yeah, can you display it? So let's see if I can, we can do that and follow funds. Okay, so our business line number is on there for your funding and your withdrawal is 090. Are you writing it down? 090 677 10632. 090-677-10632. That's our number if you want to fund your derivative account or if you want to withdraw. Is that okay? Okay. Okay, so hopefully this will work. I just want to show us how to go about it. We have the registration link already. We'll send it to you. Is that okay? But another thing you can do, you can scan the QR codes on the table. So if you're here and you're new to derivative, just scan the QR code. It will take you to the link directly. Is that okay? Scan the QR code, it will take you to that link directly. If the big one is not working, use the one on the sticker, the small stickers. Yeah. Okay, I think we have some network issue. So we'll go around for those of you that don't have a derivative account, and then we'll tell you what to do. Is that okay? That's the second thing. The third thing would have been to, show us how to get the minimum lot size for each of our indexes. Because one problem that I think people have is knowing what lot size to use. And it's very important. I think that is the main reason why so many people are losing when it comes to Forex. You are overdoing it. That's it. That's the truth. Right? As a medical doctor, my salary is not even up to ₦1 million. That's the truth. Right? So let's say roughly I'm earning 600,000 naira in a month. Right? And let's say $300 is 300 times 1. Let's use 1380. What should that be? 300 times 300 times 1380. No, sir. Do 300 times 1380. Really? 300, just $300. 400 and good, 440,000 naira, right? Okay, 414,000. Good, 414,000. Now, where am I going with that calculation? You know that if you're doing this Forex and all you are aiming for in one day is just $10, in 30 days you will have $300. And that is minimum 414,000 naira. I think that's a very good side hustle in Nigeria. But is that what you people do? Tell me the truth. That's not what you're doing. And that is why you keep losing in Forex. I have another of my sister that is coming here today. She's not going to tell you to him for $10. Never. Laila. She'll soon be here. She just bought a Benz, like how many weeks back, and the money is from Forex. But you are a beginner, you cannot start like that. Is that okay? And let me tell you, if your aim is to get $10 in a day, I can help you get $10 in a day. Sincerely, I can. $10 in a day, if that is what you are aiming for. Why not? Just, make me your friend. In the morning, just text me, Doc, I need a signal. Is that okay? And I'll be willing to do it. Or maybe later in the evening when I come back from work, because I still work. So, I'm trying to say two things at the same time. You can do your regular job, and you can do Forex, and then you can use the money from Forex as a side hustle. To get $10 in a day, it is not stressful at all. It is when you are trying to get $200. That is when you will have problem. But am I saying $200 is big? No. Right? $200 self, Dr. Jude will not look there. Is that okay? But for me, if I get $10, I'm okay. Does that mean I'm not a good trader? Whatever you like, you say. Is that okay? Right? But I don't want beginners losing their money. When you get to our stage, you cannot aim for more. I don't do $10 in a day. But if I'm saying $10, I'm okay with it. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Because you know why I'm stressing this? These are my church members. The people you are seeing here, they see me every Sunday. So how do you think I'll be feeling when I introduce you to something and all you're doing is losing money? And you see me and you're like, that's the bastard guy introduced me to Forex. Is that okay? No, I want you to see me and say, God bless the day I met that lady. And that is my story. This Forex, I started when was COVID? 6 years back. And it was my student that introduced me to it. My student, medical student. So tomorrow I will always pray for that boy. Because the wonders that boy has done, he does not know. He did not teach me the derivative. All I did is this registration link. I had it. And then I kept talking to people. Do you think a 40-year-old can trade derivative? Do you think a 40-year-old can trade Forex? You know, because I was thinking I was old that time and that I cannot learn all these jargons that they are putting. It's not English. Do you understand? If it's English, let's go there. We can even still go and pick form now and register for law. Yes, we'll read. It's to read now, Abby. We'll read and then we'll come out tops. But that thing you're saying there is not, it's not English. Do you understand? But can I shock you? It's simpler than English. They are patterns, ordinary patterns. Let me tell you, a tailor is a better trader because a tailor knows how to cut patterns very well. You see a pattern and you know what to do. Forex is simple, but are you willing to take $10 home and be happy? That's the question. Ask yourselves. Because if you're still losing, it's because you're aiming for what your knowledge is not capable of getting. That's the truth. You're aiming for what your knowledge, you don't have the capacity to get it. Okay, I'm not going to waste our time any further. I believe with this small words of mine, I am done with my segment, and then we will start, inviting the professionals to come and talk with us. Here today, I have with us Dr. Jude. You know him, he was here. A great teacher, that man can teach anything. anything Forex, he can teach. He will tell you instructors, buy, correction, buy. It has break of structure. Yeah, BOS. Change of character. This one, left side sweep buy, right side sweep stay. Right there. I learned it too, but I will not lie to you. I went back to my indicator. Where's my indicator? Faith Lucky's golden cross. I don't see how this one goes spike. My only tool is to take spike. As you're talking now, I can go to my phone, take a spike, and go and sit down and relax. Is that okay? And especially in our midst, we have Sakuda from all the way from Zimbabwe. He flew in on Wednesday. You guys don't know you don't know what we have next. And he's here with his beautiful wife. Yes. I'm so happy to have them. Sakuda is one of the top 3 dairy partners in the whole of Zimbabwe. You don't understand what that means. You do not understand what that means, as in you don't understand. And is one of their, I'm sure globally, is one of the top, right, in the dairy ranking globally. And I'm so glad to have him here. He did not ask me to say this, but I'm going to say this. Because this particular seminar, we must make money, right? If we don't make the money right here now, we will make it this week. Sakuda is here in Agor for some days. Is that okay? Now listen. If you are around Agor, right, and you have time, are you with me? Right? I'm sure you can make out some time. We'll let you know, because I'm not just going to, expose where you're staying and everything online there, right? But if you have time and you have money, minimum $200. That's small. It's chicken change. But should I make it $100? Sakuda, are you good with trading $100 or 200? Let's do 200. Minimum $200. We're going to raise that your account from $200 to whatever we like. It might be $10 we are doing it, but he won't do $10, right? He will trade with you for the next 1 week. Is that okay? Before he goes back? Yes. No, you will not just say thank you. That profit that we will make, we will take 30%. You will take 70%. The 30% will be for him, for his effort and his data. He will be roaming. Is that okay? He's roaming his line and everything. So that is what we will do. Is that okay? But all our speakers here, our professional speakers, they all have mentorship groups that you can pay for and learn. Let me tell you, if you don't pay for this thing, you cannot learn it well. The last one we did, I paid for 10 people. He gave us 5 people extra. Do you know that by the time we finished that mentorship class, it was just 3 of us remaining. 4 of us. It was just 4 of us remaining. The rest, they were like corn planted by the wayside. Their roots did not germinate. They don't need to germinate. They don't understand. See, in Forex, one small strategy that one person can give you that might be what you're going to use and then you blow. See me using strategy of 2000 till now. Have you? 2020, have you? Good. 6 years ago. That's what I'm still using to eat though. Yes, no, they pay me medical salary, but that one not they reach anywhere. Now this one, this derivative, this is the cocoa. Do you understand? And I want you people to be like that as well. It's possible. It's almost 12 o'clock. Thank you very much for coming. We hope to have a good time. Don't worry, all these are our gifts. You all take it home. We've given the first 50 like we promised, but we have questions to ask. If we get our questions correctly, we'll give you some more gifts. Is that okay? And then, if you have money to trade, see me at the end. Is that okay? And then we'll fix you up. We'll tell you the time you will come. And maybe on Sunday you come to our church to testify. Is that okay? No, just come. I want to thank God. Last week, I didn't know I can have up to $1,000 in my account. But today, as I am standing, the Lord has done it. That's the testimony. Yeah, and it will happen. Is that okay? It will happen. We are on holy ground. Forget that one. Hallelujah. Okay, thank you very much, everybody. God bless you. Thank you for coming.
If you're clapping, I need you to clap better. I need you to jam those hands. Jam those hands, whether you have gotten a gift or not, because everyone here is leaving here with a gift. So I want to hear those hands resounding. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I want to appreciate everyone. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your time. We're about going into the cocoa, like she said. Thank you, Dr. Ma, for having every one of us here. So we're going to be inviting our esteemed, I want to mention this name very well. Sakuda. No, I have to mention this Zimbabwe name, and he will tell me if I got it. Sakuda Kweshe Mutsinganirwa. Did I get it? You should clap for me now. I thought I'm good with foreign names, so let's keep clapping. Keep clapping those hands as it comes forward. It's time for us to go right into the business of the day. Come on, jam those hands together. Thank you so much.
Hello. Do I sound Nigerian? I sound what? I'm so glad to be here. I'm so glad to be among very beautiful people. And I'm just happy that that's the honest truth. When I started Forex, I was just a young boy. I didn't know what I was doing. And people kept telling me, go and do Forex, go and do Forex, go and do Forex. But I was too stubborn. I would say it doesn't work. They kept on telling me, and I'll say it doesn't work. So I remember I was in my college days, and pretty much I was very down. I didn't even have any cent. So the distance to go to my school, it was around 7 kilometers. So I thought to myself, you know what? Let me just start doing this for a school, and I'll see how it goes. So I walked to school and save money, and then come back. That would be 14 kilometers a day. I understand some people it's small, but for me it was a lot. By the end of the week, I would have something like $15. I would put it in my account. I would blow. Next week I would walk again. come back home, put it in my account, I would blow. I kept on working. Trust me, 4 or 5 months I was working. See, one day I sat down and said, let me learn. If I learn, maybe something will change. And then I started learning. Bit by bit, things started coming to light. You start seeing some things. I'd get a dollar, I'd celebrate, because that dollar was better than working, and it gave me hope every time. So that's when I finished my college, and I was like, I have a phone and I have a laptop. How best can I make money so that I can at least earn $5 a day? Do you know what I did? I sold my laptop. When I sold my laptop, I went and funded. By the time I got home, the account was on 0. But then I had another chance. I had my phone. I sold it again the following day. Went back home, took my mother's phone. Before we even ate supper, the account was gone. I had nothing again. So I said, Lord, I don't know what it is, but this thing is for me. What I know is I will trade. So I remember I had some relatives. I asked them for money. They said no. Some of them, they were like, okay, maybe you can come and get something. And then I remember I started doing a small side hustle. And I was getting something. I would put that money in my account. Sometimes I would blow. Sometimes I would start to bring $8, $9. But then what that taught me is patience. You know, you can have money in your hand. You can have money in your account, but if you don't have patience, you're going to blow. And that's for sure. Tomorrow you're going to be working again, going to deposit, and then you blow again. Now, when we got in COVID, when it was actually like worldwide that is COVID, that's when I also started learning again more and more and more and more and more. When I started learning more and more, I had this other relative that had this belief in me that, you know what, if I give this young guy money, he's gonna do it. She gave me $2, and I for that money. And I said, God, if this goes, I don't know what else. So I started trading. And that's where my breakthrough came. It was 250 and I raised it to 14,000. That was in 2 weeks' time. So when I raised it to 14K, first thing that came in my mind, I was young, remember, I said to myself, they're gonna know me in the streets. I went and bought a car. It was a Benz at that time. And for sure, they knew me. They started feeling me. But I had some change, some small change that I had. And I said, I'm gonna put it into the river again, and I'm gonna trade it. I remember I raised that 1,000 to 7,000. I think it's pride that kind of like, you know, got into me in a way. And I was planning to buy another car. I even told my dad, you know what, tomorrow we are going to get a new car. They're gonna fill us 3 weeks, 2 cars. 10 p.m. I was knocking on his bedroom door. He said, what is it? I blew that 7K. I told my friends, you're gonna film me again tomorrow. I'm not getting rich. But in the long run, looking at it as a mistake, what I learned was when you finally make it in Forex, you should remove that pride. It's something that you should keep to yourself. If you are winning, win in silence. So, I know we have new traders here, some that have never traded. How many of us recently blew their accounts? I thought you were going to remain. Okay, well, that ends today. I'm not a pastor. You're tired? I'm not a pastor, otherwise I'll start speaking in tongues right now. So, as I'm given this platform, allow me just a second. Coming to you. So, for the guys that are already trading out, I want to ask you something. Today is your day, right? What's really bothering you in Forex? Can I have at least 3 people that are going to just tell me what is it really that is bothering them in Forex? Besides funding.
Good afternoon, sir. Thank you for the opportunity. It's one of the issues that, although I'm a beginner, so one of the issues that I have is the entry. So it's either I enter too early or too late. Thank you very much, sir.
Can I have another one? Second person?
Thank you, sir. Okay, one of the challenges I'm having, I won't say a beginner, is the analysis. You have to analyze the trend and come out
All right. So our second question is analysis, and then can we have the last person? All right. Is there anyone with something different?
So what bothers me for trading is not knowledge, but it's the way people see when people are trading Forex.
The image.
Yes. And many people have no idea about it, so we just hide it for safety, so that we don't get discouraged.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright. So you need to have confidence in that. Is that what you're saying? How to work on that confidence, isn't it? So, and I think I understand the question. All right. All right. So we have many different strategies in Forex. We have what we call smart money. We have what we call price action. We have BTMM. We have the Elliott wave theories and everything. So what makes you a great trader at the end of the day isn't knowing everything, but it's knowing the concept that works. And sometimes the concept that works for me cannot work for you sometimes. And what works for you sometimes cannot work for me. Right. So, like I said, we have many concepts in Forex. And it doesn't necessarily mean you have to go through everything to find out what you understand best. I think when you start reading something, you can actually tell yourself that, I can understand this and I can't understand that. Right. But we do have recommendations into what you can say. If you do this concept, this one is going to at least give you a great margin in making money. Personally, I use what I call smart money concept. I also use what I call price action. Right. How many of us know about smart money? So, as a trader, you'll find it hard to make money if you don't know where your market is going or where it's coming from or why it's going where it's going. Because at the end of the day, what you're going to do is guesswork. Like I usually like just getting straight to the point. If you master the market direction, you have mastered Forex. If you master where to take your profit and where to exit your losses, you have also mastered Forex. There is no need to say you are in a trade and it's making you money, and then we ask you, when are you going to exit? And you say, I don't know. That basically means, yes, you're correct, you're in money, but you don't really know what you're doing. When you put money in your account, you also have to withdraw money from your account. You don't really need to say, I put money so that I can lose money, and tomorrow I also deposit money again. Come on, this is that in money sometimes. Unless maybe if it was given to you for free, and you just say, go and play around with this money. So, let me just wait here, and I'll show you how you can master that market direction. But before I show you that, I would like to reply directly to what he asked. He said, how can we be able, maybe I can rephrase it, if I get it wrong, you tell me, right? How can we be able to say we are Forex traders, but then when we go out there, we need to show up as Forex traders, is it? We need to answer in a way that people believe that we trade Forex, or this Forex trading thing is true, is it? Is that what you asked? Was that the scope of your question?
I said that's exactly what it is, what you said now.
Yes.
Yes.
So, the first thing, if you are a Forex trader and you are confident that you are a Forex trader, we see by your profitability. I don't know if I'm lying. Even if you are wearing something that someone might not believe that you are not a Forex trader, the moment someone says, are you a Forex trader, or is this Forex trading thing even real? Without answering many questions, what I'll do first is I'll show them my account. Unless maybe if I'm in a position of not being able to fund. But the first thing is profitability. each and every forex trader, I believe, must be profitable. The second thing, if someone comes and asks you, you know, there are many people that come and say, this forex thing is gambling. I know some people even here, some of you even used to say forex is gambling, is it? Have you ever read books on gambling? Does gambling have its own trends? Does it tell you when to stop? You see now, forex trading is something that's happening on a daily basis. Everything that you're doing, exchanging currencies, that's not gambling. If it's gambling, then it means what we are basically doing whenever we go to the bank is we are gambling when we give them our money or when we exchange our money for them to give us US and Naira. And then the other thing, one thing I've seen with most forex traders is, sorry, maybe I might go out of line, is the image that they want to give out to guys outside. Being a forex trader doesn't necessarily mean you have to drive a car like everyone else. You can be profitable. You can have money enough to buy a car, but still keep it in your pocket. One thing I always recommend forex traders to do is, before you do things that give you expenses, invest into something that brings you money. Each and every forex trader has a season. My season might have ended, but maybe his is coming. There's a time when he's going to make money and he's going to be scared. He's going to think maybe this thing is juju. Because there will be plenty money in his account. But as a forex trader, you need to come to a point of self-realization that this is the phase that you are in. And you don't necessarily have to walk around convincing everyone that forex trading is real. When it comes up as a topic, and then people say, you are a forex trader, but why is it that you don't have money? These are questions that people ask. You say you're a forex trader, but you don't have money. Why? Now, this is more of a personal question, according to the type of person you are. Not every forex trader started rich, and not every forex trader is gonna die poor. It's a phase. You need to know which phase you're in. Are you still in the learning phase? Are you in a phase where you are now profitable, but you just need to work on how best you can handle the money that you're getting? So I just thought maybe I'll start by answering. I don't know if I've answered you in a way, but that's how I understood the question that you asked.
Thank you very much, sir. You answered it very clearly.
Alright. Before we start doing chats, is there any other question that's a bit more personal, which doesn't have to do with chats, but that goes along for it? Okay.
Good afternoon, sir. Thank you so much for this opportunity. So my question is basically simple. Me personally, I'm not a beginner. I'll call myself an intermediate. I'm in the middle beginner, and okay. So what my problem is my psychology. Sometimes when I trade with small account, I tend to blow it a lot, and I now want to revenge trade or over trade again, and I keep losing. So that's just, I have a problem with psychology, and I've been trying to work on it. Like, it's like that adrenaline rush in me that we want to keep, I don't have to just put it, keep trying, and I'm not consistent also with my strategy. So that's...
All right. Whenever you put money in your account, do you have a plan? Do you have a plan?
Okay, whenever I put money in my account, whether I have a plan?
Yes.
No.
That's the first mistake that you're making. When you put money in your account, it's always good to have your own personal targets. You know, there's a point where you might think you're over trading, but that over trading can actually be a bit of an addiction in a way. And that's the honest truth. Sometimes with people that are addicted to trading, that's what you need to take note of. And after putting that money in your account, what are you targeting? Do you want, if you put $100 right now, what do you want to achieve from that $100? Is it $1,000? Is it $200? Is it $300? It's done. So, I used to have a problem with over trading until I got to a point where I don't manage to trade anymore. That alone, it fixed my desire to keep on trading and trading, even after losing. Sometimes I would wake up at 8 a.m. I would have already $1,000 in my account. By the end of the day, it's zero. Because I would always be telling myself, if I can make 1,000 by 8 a.m., what about by 4 p.m.? 10,000. But then, in reality, at 8 p.m., it was $0. So I started doing this. Whenever I make profit, it's funny, but it helped me grow. I'll take $5 out of every trade. Whenever I open a trade, I make profit, I take $5 and put it on my dashboard. By the end of the day, I would have something to withdraw. Even if I ended up losing some of the funds, that is when you would withdraw 50 times, 25 times on a daily basis until they decided to just put it down. So you need to have a plan when you put money in your account. Okay, I'm putting $1,000 in my account. What's the final outcome I'm expecting? If I don't lose this money, how much am I expecting? Okay, I'm expecting $1,000 in profits. How am I going to split this money? It doesn't mean that when you enter a trade straight away, you're supposed to see $1,000 profit on your screen. Sometimes you can even collect $10, sometimes 100, sometimes 80. But if those profits compound at the end of the day, they still make up to something. Unless maybe if you know that you have somewhere where you can take money. If you blow right now, you can put another one. If you blow right now, you can put another one. But for me, it wasn't the case. I didn't have any way. So that alone, it taught me that discipline. Because what also makes a trader is discipline. You need to be disciplined in the way that you earn your money. Imagine someone is selling tomatoes. Forex trading is also like a real business, right? If we want to check how best you can handle it. Imagine someone is selling tomatoes, he opens the market and he buys a stock of tomatoes maybe for $200. Obviously that person will not make $1,000 from those tomatoes in a day. So that same thing applies to Forex trading as well. You need to grow your profits proportionally. You just don't need to say, just because Forex can make me 10K a day, I should make 10K a day. Trust me, you cry a lot. So what I'm going to touch on is how best you can know your market direction, when to enter, when to exit. And as the day goes, what I'll do is I'll also show where we take entries. We have people with funded accounts, right? You guys are not funded. So how are you going to trade live? How many are funded? Is because we want to drop signals and entry points as the day goes, so that when we finish the day, we can actually see whatever that we are learning is true and it actually works. So we have 2 people that are funded. So for the guys that want to fund, you can go in the back at the entrance, because you want to do live training, you need to see it happening live. Alright, so we have what you call derived synthetics and we have what you call derived currencies. And for synthetics, they trade 24/7. Every day we trade synthetics, and then for currencies we trade them 5 days of the week. For currencies, I understand. Do we have any currency traders in there? You trade currencies, all right. And most of us, we trade volatilities, booms and crash, right? Now, the way that Forex works, the only difference between synthetics and currencies is what you call fundamentals. Currencies, they follow fundamentals. And when we are trading synthetics and the booms and crashes, it's more of like technical analysis. That's the only difference. There is no news for boom and crash. There is no news for volatilities. But if you go to currencies, gold, Euro USD, USD JPY, there is news. Right? So someone might be vexed into saying, which one should I be trading? Because I take it, there's some guys, they will tell you that if you're trading synthetics, that's not Forex. If you're trading gold, that's not Forex. It happens everywhere when we go out there and talk. Everything is Forex. The only difference is the technical part and the fundamental part of it. Now, what I recommend is if you are a trader and you want to maximize, you should learn trading both. But you shouldn't stick to everything. You should have at least 1 or 2 pairs that you've learned to master. Everything on the Forex market moves, everything in derivative moves. But you can't, just because it's moving, you can't trade it. You just have to master at least 1 or 2. This is where you're going to get most of your profit. If you know about an order block that formed 4 weeks ago, you are in a better position than someone who was saying is just opening their charts and they don't even know what kind of trend was there 2 weeks before. And that comes as a result of just trading everything on the market. And like I said, the most important thing is knowing when to close your trades. Some people, what they do is, they can open a trade and within 5 minutes of opening a trade, they're already crying. I'm in loss, I'm burning, I'm dying. But when it goes into a deeper loss, they hold. When it comes back into 10 cents profit, they close. We should learn doing both. We should learn mastering emotions when we hold a loss and when we hold a profit. I understand with a lot of people here that when they are lost, they are very rough. We can't even talk to them. If we try to ask you your name, you can't even know it when you are lost. But immediately when you get a profit, you are in good books with everyone. That's the psychological part that most forex traders don't know how to handle. There is no point for you to have a loss that gives you, maybe you have $100 account, and then you go into a loss that gives you $90. That's stressful. Immediately when it comes to $2 profit, you close. If we will try to weigh how everything works there, it doesn't align. You see? So let me try to take one. We are just waiting for the screen to be connected. Yeah. All right. Let's wait for the screen to be connected. I want to ask someone: is there anyone who thinks they've lost too much here? Thinks they've the biggest loss than anyone else in the room?
Sorry, please, I want to ask a question. One of those that are just starting, how can we be on the same page with them? Those that are just coming for the first time. Is there any way we can be on the same page with them so that they can follow us? I don't know if that's possible. Thank you.
Okay.
For the beginners, somebody is attending to them already. They are opening their accounts for them. Is that okay? And then I'll go around to tell them what to do. Like I said, as a beginner, there's nothing wrong in you taking signals, and it will call signals. All you need to do is what we will show you. Know where to buy, know where to sell, know what lot size to put. Is that okay? So they can follow. Now, Forex is not a one-day thing. If you are starting today, I don't expect you to start trading live accounts today. I expect you to go on demo. Is that okay? But while we're all together here, you can go live and trade a signal. Do you understand? Because a professional is giving you the signal, right? But you have to be patient. That's one thing in Forex. Now, the people that are beginning today, I don't expect you to start doing trading personally until another 3 months. If not, you will blow down your money. Okay.
Right. So I think we've started with our charts now. The most important thing each and every trader must know is market direction. And without knowing your market direction, you'll find out that you are going to be selling where you're supposed to be buying, and you're going to be buying where you're supposed to be selling. And instead, we have newbies, right? I understand we have beginners, but also need you to listen to this carefully, because at the end of the day, this is part of what is going to contribute to you making profit. Now, we have to know what to call market movement. This is market structure. And most of the questions that I'm going to be asking you after this, I know you're going to be answering yourself. Right. When the market is moving, it moves in what you call an uptrend, and it also moves in what you call a downtrend. But besides the uptrend and the downtrend, we also have a time when the market is just moving sideways. Right. So, to make things easier, when we are in an uptrend, we look for buys. When we are in a downtrend, we look for sales. So, when the market is in a downtrend, we look for sales. Right. Now, it doesn't necessarily mean that the moment you see that the market is in an uptrend, you have to press buy, or the moment that you are in a downtrend, you have to press sell. We have what you call a consolidation, and this is the time when the market breathes, whenever, let's say, it's in an uptrend, or whenever, let's say, it's in a downtrend. Right. So let me show you how you can look at these consolidated points and now, when we're in an uptrend, we have what you call an impulse move, right? And then we have what you call a correction. We have what you call an impulse and a correction. An impulse and a correction. Now, what you can see at the end of the day is this thing is buying. But if you just open the market and then you come and say it's in an uptrend while we are here, let's say while we are here, what you're going to see is it's going to drag you down and then it continues at the end of the day. So, how best do you take note of points like this? Alright. So like here, we have an uptrend. This is an impulse. This move that we have here. And this is a correction. This move that we have here. Right. And then, for the market to continue, it doesn't need to keep on correcting. It needs to give us another impulse. This impulse that we have here, it should break what you call a high. Now, I was supposed to tell you what a high is before I went on ahead and showed you how it actually looks like. But anyways, we can still piece that together. When the market goes up, it gives us highs and lows. Highs and lows. Highs and lows. Now, to traders that are already existing, I'm teaching you this as a strategy that you can instantly use after this. I know some of you already know about market structure, I know you know about these highs and lows, but I'm piecing it together for you to say this is something that we can use even during this event. If we come across any entries, I'm going to be giving you entries based from what I'm teaching you right now. Now, so when we have these highs and lows, highs and lows, highs and lows, what's in between them is an impulse, correction, an impulse, yeah, and then a correction, then another impulse. What we need to know is, as long as we have that structure, again, let's go together, an impulse, a correction. That impulse gives us a high, that correction gives us a low. That low must come and break the high. As soon as it breaks the high, this low now becomes valid because it was powerful enough to break this high, right? And then it gives us a new high. This new high must give us a new low after the correction and give us the new low that should come and break the previous high. Now, this low is no longer valid in this case. This is the new low, right? As long as you don't come and break that low, we say that this low is holding. Let's do this to make it fair. Let's go to the actual chart on MT5. What you see here is we have boom 1000 and we all agree. We can see this boom 1000, right? And as we see this boom 1000 here, we have, if I come here and take my 2, we have an impulse. Let's move from this low to this high, and you'll see it. And then we have a correction. And then we have another impulse. Can you all see it? And then we have another correction, which is here. Now, I want to say something and you should listen to this carefully. I hope it doesn't affect the way that you see things. Let's go back to our drawing board. Let's go back to our drawing board. I want you to see this here. Let me erase this. Let me erase everything that is here. Now, when we have an impulse, a correction, an impulse, a correction, an impulse, a correction, an impulse, a correction, what we are looking forward to do is we want to keep on making more highs here. And we don't need to come and break previous lows. The moment we come and we break a previous low, that means we are no longer in an uptrend. We are now switching to a downtrend, right? Like I said, you want to learn how to enter this. So, as we switch to that downtrend, let's say here we've broken this low, we are now switching to a downtrend. We need to be able to be sure that we are really in a downtrend, right? So, we need to come and break the previous low. That signals us that we might just go down. And then when we come and break the new low now here, that now tells us fully that we are now in a downtrend. How do we enter in scenarios like this? We have, understand we can't learn everything at once. We have what you call order blocks. We have what you call gaps. We have what you call the Fibonacci. These are the entry models that we want to use using this strategy. Right. So we can just write them down, I'll come back to them. The reason why we use order blocks, gaps, or the fib on this strategy is because they are very effective. We don't need to have late entries when we enter a trade or early entries when we enter a trade. The main goal is to come and catch a trade when it's here. As a forex trader, I believe whenever I open a chart, I should see an entry. Why? Because the market is always highs and lows. Sorry? Highs and lows, highs and lows, highs and lows, highs and lows. Or the opposite of it. Now, with traders who ask this question, which time frame do I use? Some people, they don't even know what time frame to use. For whatever analysis I'm going to do in H4, I'm checking my entries in M15. For whatever analysis I'm doing in H1, I'm taking my entries in M15 and M5. For whatever analysis I'm doing in M30, I'm taking my entries in M5. And for whatever analysis I'm doing in M15, I'm taking my entries in M1. Now it depends on which type of trader you are. We have scalpers, we have swing traders. We have people that get in the market 20 minutes, they take 1,000 and then they go. But that one is for people who are fit. Because that one is not nice. So, come to this point now. Let's piece everything together. If we can all see, if some can talk along, we can go together. So we have what you call a high, a low, a high, a low, a high, a low, a high. When this happens, what does it mean? We've changed direction, but this is a signal into saying we are now changing direction. So what we need to see is we need to see another high that doesn't come and break the previous high, and then it breaks the new low. Now this means we have an entry, right? When we have an entry, the next thing we are left with is to know when a new low forms. Do we all know how lows form, or how to justify when a low is formed? Because candlesticks will be looking like this all the time, right? So let's say come here, and this is a sell trend. What you're going to see is your candlesticks are going to be red going down, red going down, red going down, red going down. But then what you see is sometimes you can even get a green candle. If you see a green candle, let's say in the event of a sell, this doesn't fully justify that you're not selling. You're switching from a sell to a buy. Sometimes you can get a green candle and then it continues giving you red, red, right. But we need to know how best we can tell that we've made a low. So, this is one of the things that actually confuse a lot of people, but I'm glad I'm here to answer it for you. So let's say you were in a downtrend, right? Downtrending, downtrending, downtrending. The way that I personally mark my lows is I like to see three tails. We all know what tails look like. Candlestick tails. Right. Each and every candlestick, it comes and it gives us a tail. Right? Like here we can have a tail, here we can have a tail, here we can have a tail. These are the tails that I need. You cannot see them, right? So these have no particular formation if you look at them. But the tails that I'm looking at tails that give me a particular formation. And that's where I incorporate what you call an evening star and a morning star pattern. This is the most simplest way that I can be able to say I've made a low or I've made a high. Right, what is a morning star and what is an evening star? What I'm teaching you, it helps you to know whether your trade is now here, 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 or here. What is a morning star pattern? It's a reversal pattern from a downtrend going to an uptrend. And you find it at the bottom of the trend or of the structure that's being made. And what's an evening star? It's a reversal pattern as well, and where do you find it? at the top of the pattern that's missing. And I found out that these two, they will help you to know whether a low has been made or not. So let's say you are downtrending, you are having these red candles, and they're having their own tails. They're going to reach a point where all of a sudden you are going to see something like this. Let me change color. I understand some people, they understand the colors. So let's say you see a green candle with a bigger tail. When we were downtrending, did you see anything like this before? No. So the existence of this, what it basically tells you is something is about to happen. And when we get to this point, we are now interested in this candle here. This will be our candle number 1. This will be our candle number 2. And the most important candle that's going to come is our candlestick number 3, which is supposed to close above candlestick number 1 and candlestick number 2. Are we understanding? Is there anyone who feels left behind? Is there anyone who's feeling left behind? We are together. Alright. So now I will draw it. Let's pretend we were in a downtrend all along, and now we've reached a point where we have this candle, which will mark our candle number 1, and then from candle number 1, we're going to see candle number 2. If you have a funded account right now, and we see that there's a pair with this formation, I think it's better that we end up together so that you also see that what I'm teaching you is working right. So when you see your candlestick number 2, this means a new low is about to be made. But we work in Forex, we always work with what we call confirmations. Now, when you see number 1 and number 2, you come and you mark a box on these two candles. What we are now more concerned with is the candlestick that comes after our candlestick number 2. So if this candle comes, let's say it gets red, let's say it gets red, try to see here. Just a second. So let's say this candle, what we actually want to witness when it looks like this is we want a candlestick that comes and closes above, but we need to be patient at the end of the day. Why? Because chances are that candlestick might come and close below, meaning the low that we're expecting is no longer valid. So unless if we see a candle that comes and closes above this whole box, now we can say we have a morning star and a low has been made. Now I know some people, they might be a bit confused, but our first candle, which is our candlestick number 1, is supposed to have a tail that's lower than candlestick number 2, and our candlestick number 3 is supposed to also have a tail that's lower than candlestick number 2. Meaning that at the end of the day, this candle in between the 3 of them is supposed to have a bigger tail. and this justifies that we made the low. Just as much as when we make the high. So remember, we are trading in time frames that are big, and we are saying that we are in an uptrend, high, low, high, low. And the main reason for knowing this is we need to catch trades when they finish this correction and start going up again. Like here, let's say you've missed this move over here and this move over here, and the next move that you want to catch is just when it's about to reverse there. Of course, this thing is in an uptrend, but there's no need for you to enter here. Why? Because it's gonna drag you and then to go up. Someone might actually blow here. If someone can blow in a minute, what about in 20 minutes? They can blow 10 times. You blow, you put man, you blow, you put man again. You see? So, our main agenda is traders is to have sniper entries. Now that we know we have what we call continuations, we have what we call a morning star. I didn't teach about the evening star, but the evening star just matches the morning star, but only that it's here. You want to find it on these areas over here. In the morning star, you find it on these areas over here. Before I continue, there anyone in the question? Question about the evening stars and the morning stars. I'll come back to them. But anyone in the question right now? Anyone in the question?
I think morning star formation. If I can get you right, sir. You said that you have three candles, right? So the first, the second, and the third candle. And then that the third candle was close above the first candle. Alright, I have the chart here. Here's the candle. The third candle is lower than the first candle, and then the market reverse.
Thank you for that. Now, if we look at it, the same one daily candle. Okay, time frame? Daily time frame. Let's go to our daily time frame on card. USD card. Okay, I can't see anything. May 1st, 2026. Right, so what you see here is we have this morning star formation that was happening here. Okay, thank you for asking this question because a lot of people they usually get faced with it as well. This is the point that you mean, right? So what you can clearly see, remember what I told you. I said whenever you see a morning star or what looks potentially like a morning star pattern, the first thing you want to do is you want to come, so let me put the right colors because I understand some people understand the right colors. So let's say it was selling from here, and then now you see that there is a potential morning star formation that looks like this. The first thing you want to do is you want to come and put a box here, right? Traders, I want you to know this. When we break structure or when we break a zone, we need to fully close either above or below the tail here. A candlestick, every time when you look at it, it's going to look like this. Inside a candlestick is where volume and price is. But then when you see a tail, it generally means price wanted to reach here, but it failed. You understand? So that is the main reason why, in the first place, this tail exists. It means we were coming down with sellers. It was good, or before it was good, right? But then all of a sudden now buyers they want to push. This candlestick that comes here, we call it a signal candle. It tells us something is about to happen. Now, when we box this area, what we're potentially saying is we want two outcomes. One outcome is a candlestick that comes and fully closes below this tail. It means it has broken that tail and price is going to continue going down. Or we need another candlestick that comes and breaks above the box, right? So what you're doing this whole time is you're just waiting. You're waiting for price to do what you're expecting. Either it breaks going down or either it breaks going up, right? There are scenarios where we can have a candlestick now and that candlestick can come. Sometimes it doesn't need to be two candles exactly. It can come, then buy, fail to break the box, and then another one can come to break the box, and then lastly, the last one will come and break the box. It's a zone actually. And you find out as we go on, this is market structure that's playing in smaller time frames. So in your scenario, if we look at this USD card, let me go back to it. If we look at this USD card on the daily time frame, the box was not broken going downwards, rather it went up. That means if you go to the weekly time frame, potentially we should see a good morning star, and I think you can see it here. It is. So let's come back to the main session. I think it's a bit easier for me now if I'm not holding a mic. Remember, we said when you're in a buy trend, we have impulse correction, impulse correction, impulse correction. The morning star pattern, we are learning it so that we can be able to tell when it forms here. We want to catch trades whenever we reach these lows. The honest truth is you can open a chart right now. Right now, you can open a chart and you can be like, there was an entry yesterday, but today there's no entry. But it's always every day, every time there's an entry. If you only know how to treat your market structure. Now, some people they might be confused with time frames. I'll start by saying this, especially to the newbies. I understand with newbies that know candlesticks, and I understand with newbies that don't know candlesticks. for the ones that are still new in knowing candlesticks and the ones that are very new, I want you to listen to this. The candlestick is the only thing that is very easier to read. If you give you a lender right now, or a bar chart right now, you might actually find it hard. Where most people get it wrong now is when using or when mixing time frames. You can open your H1, but then in your H1, you see that the trend is in an uptrend. You can open your M5, but then it's in a downtrend. Which time frame do you prioritize between the two? Which what? Is that the one that you prioritize? We always prioritize the higher time frame, right? Because the smaller time frame. Now, let's do this. Let's come here. We were doing this before. We have a buy. That's a high, a low, a high, a low, a high, a low. Let's pretend we're seeing this in H1, or let's say this is H4. When you go to M5, it's going to be showing you. Let's say we are at this point. Let me do this actually. I think this is the best way I can do it. Let's say we are in that H4 and we're seeing high, low, high, low, high. Right, and then we've confirmed that we've made a high through an evening star, right? But what you can see is when you now come to your M5, you can see your high, low, high, low, high, low, high, low, high, low, high, low. But isn't the H4 buying? But this M5 that I've marked in red, you can actually see that it's selling, right? So at the end of the day, what are you going to do? Are you going to sell or buy?
Right.
Some are saying sell, some are saying buy.
Right.
What I would do, personally, I would wait for this correction to end. And then I would align with the trend. Now, let's put everything to make sense. I would wait for this sell. Remember, we're having green candlesticks, red candlesticks, red selling, red selling, red selling. I would wait potentially for a morning star to form here, right, with that tail, and then I would box this area, wait for the breakout, and then continue with the buy trade. You know, I think we can now easily understand why we're learning about this morning star. Because what it's not telling us is, it's not telling us that we've made a low, right? And then potentially, if I come back again, let me do this. If I come back again, we're in a buy trend, right? We're in a buy trend, buy trend, sorry, buy trend, buy trend, buy trend. Let's say there was an evening star here, there was a morning star here, there was an evening star here. So now I'd want to do things on a more practical basis. Let's say you see that the morning star is formed here. Box it. When it breaks out, you wait for it to go up, break the previous high, and then what are we looking for so that you can say we've created the high? If anyone can answer, if we are all together. We are now looking for the evening star formation. And then we retrace again. Morning star formation here, we go up. Evening star formation, we retrace again. Going like that. Is there anyone who feels left out? Are we together? All right.
The question, sir.
Yes.
On which time frame?
Right. This can happen in any time frame. But the best time frame that I would recommend you to take your analysis from, start from H4. We have what you call a top-down analysis. Top-down analysis, what it basically means is you're analyzing your trades from a bigger time frame, and then you are taking them to a smaller time frame for entries. You cannot analyze the trade in M1. Yes, maybe if you are scalping, yes, and if you are using let's say market structure, is it? But for proper analysis, we can't say we can conclude our analysis in M1 and say, this is M1, we've done our analysis and we're gone. So, because of time, let me do this. So, just as much as I said, we were in an uptrend, right? Then, I want us to add this term that I'm adding here. When we switch our direction, what comes first is what we call a change of character. Does anyone know about a change of character? We both know about it, or some of us know about it. Basically, this is the first break of the first low from the high that failed to break the previous high. We have these two terms, change of character and break of structure. These two are different. Some people, they like to term them as if they are the same. The change of character is simply signaling you that I'm about to change the direction, and the internal structure that I was using is now broken, right? But then we now come with what we have, a break of structure, and this is the break of the second low from the previous trend going into the new trend. So what you might find is you can have your first low here and then your second low. The moment this second low now comes and breaks, we now consider that our trade is fully confirmed that we are now going into a downtrend. Why do we say so? We say so because I understand that people who trade using trend lines. And if you trade using trend lines, I think you are aware of the term that you call a fake breakout or fake out, is it? So let's say this market structure was buying. Let's say this market structure was giving you an uptrend. As it was giving you an uptrend, at the end of the day, you find out that it can come and break that. Sorry. It can come and break that trend line. Sorry, let me do this. Okay. So it can come and break the trend line, right? But what makes us the most is, was the previous low broken? You find yourself that if you trade, like I said, if you trade using trend lines, you come. The moment it gives you that break, you enter. But because you haven't broken structure, your trade might choose to go up. And then you say there was manipulation. I'm one person who doesn't believe in manipulation actually. Because everything that you see on the charts is bound to move that way. Maybe there might be an order block that you need to mitigate from here. And then someone will say, my price came to it and then it went up. How many of us believe in manipulation? You believe in manipulation, especially on currency pairs. Using which book? Business. Right. I think this is something we also need to go and look at. We have actual price manipulation, right? Whereby we can say price is supposed to come and dip into this area, but then it can, the broker can choose to manipulate on its own. But when we come to talk about price, the actual price itself, I don't believe in price manipulation. Because with price, it's supposed to move the way it's supposed to. But there's a way when you can say you're under XNS, and then you see a bigger spike, but then on the review you see a shorter one. Now that's broker manipulation. So, before I move on, is there anyone with a question right now? Some things might not make sense now, And I understand some people that might have questions, but if there is anyone, let me now go to the after chat, okay?
I said go to clarification on what you said before. You said you would recommend 4 hours and 15 minutes. Okay. So, is that does we need to, I mean, let me put it to this way. Is those two time frame enough?
Thank you, sir. So, is 4 hours to 15 minutes time frame enough to know the top down under disease? And also, we talk about the correction, the impulse and then the correction. So, for instance, those of us that make use of higher time frame like maybe daily and weekly. So, can we also join the correction? When we don't, let's say the market is going uptrend, so definitely it will surely come down for correction. So, can we join to sell at that particular time before we go to the normal direction?
Yes, it's aligning from an intraday's perspective point of view. Because sometimes you can see a correction in day one, you can see it in week one, but for you to be waiting for 4 weeks or 2 months for that setup to play out, you are already being left out in a way. But you do have people that can wait longer like that. But if you're trading intraday, it's fine to trade on that correction. So actually looking for a pair right now that we can see together and see if we can get an entry. And as the session goes, we'll keep on looking at that entry, right? So let me do this. For those that trade boom and crash, can you tell me which boom you want me to look at? Or which crash you want me to look at? Crash 600. Alright, so boom 1000. Okay, boom 1000 is what I'm currently opening right now. According to what we were learning, is this thing in an uptrend or in a downtrend? To those who were listening,
Uptrend.
is this thing in an uptrend or a downtrend?
Uptrend.
Okay, let me go to my daily chart. Again, I'll ask, is this thing in an uptrend or a downtrend?
Uptrend. Uptrend.
Time frame. Currently, I'm on G1.
Uptrend.
He's in a downtrend now. Alright, so let me come back to my. Please listen to this. I am begging you, listen to this. On a Forex trading chart, we have a low, a high, a low, a high, a low, a high. Immediately when we break the previous low, we change from. Sorry, let me put the right color. Okay. We change from a downtrend to an uptrend. High, low, high, low, high, low. Right. Just as much as we are in an uptrend, high, low, high, low, high, low, high. When we break the previous low, we change it to a downtrend. Now I'll ask you again. Are we in a downtrend or in an uptrend? We're in what? So if you're saying we are in a downtrend, who is very sure that we're in a downtrend? I want one person who's very sure. And one who's also very sure that we're in an uptrend. Confidence comes from repeating and learning over and over again. So if you come and check, we have this low here, right? I'll make it easy for the both of us because we want to get a quick entry. And then we have a high. Now I want you to look at this low here. This low is not valid. This low. Why? Because it didn't come and break the previous. It didn't come and break the previous high. Also, it didn't come and break the previous low. So that low is not valid. So the low that remains valid is this low. Let me add this.
Sorry, sir. Which instrument are you?
I'm on 1000. So let me come and. Sorry. Let me stand here. So what you see is we have this valid high over here, right? And we've now come and we made a new low where here. Can you agree? When we made the new low, which one is the valid high? It's this high over here. Can you agree? Now, what you see is we came from that low and we broke the previous, this one here, we broke the previous what? High. Now, when we break the previous high, what does it mean? We were having this before. We were having the lows and the highs before. I think we can all see like this. And we have another low here. So we were having this. We're having this low, high, low, high, low, high, low. But then all of a sudden we came and we break the. What does it mean? It's a change of trade, right? So that means where we are right now, we now need to witness another new, and then low, high, low, high, low. So right now this trade is in an uptrend. So that trade being in an uptrend, we now need to look for an entry, right? And that entry, let's go to H4. My time is almost up, but I want to leave us with an entry. So what you would see is, if we now move to H4, right? H4 now is its own structure. It has a high and then a low. Can you agree? And then we just made a new high here. This is not a high. This high, we don't consider it a high. Why am I saying that? It has not broken this high here. But this is now a valid. Why? It has broken the previous high. And now this is our new low. Why? It has broken the high. So this low is powerful. We now call it a protected low. Unless price comes and exactly. Now we know that H4 is buying, right? We move to, let's jump to M30. When we now jump to M30, what you see is M30 has its own market structure, right? In M30, what you see is it has its own highs and lows. Sorry, highs and low. This is a potential low. Now, this is not a true low. Why? Anyone who knows? It is not done anything. It's just there, right? It has not broken any structure, meaning that we still have the potential for price to come, fail to break this low here, and then still give us a continuation. I think we are now getting how everything is working right. Now, let me do this. If we now come to our H1, what do we see here in H1? We see that we have, according to what I was teaching you just recently, what is this? That's a morning star. This here. This here. Can you all see it? Over here. This one here. 1, 2, 3 candles. Okay. So what it basically means is if we had boxed our morning star in this area over here, it is validated itself into saying that I'm now going to continue with going up. So let's switch on to M15. Now, for someone who wants to play it safe, what I would do is, but if it fits me, I would have already jumped in, right? But if you want to play it safe, what you would say is, I don't believe in some of these lines. But what I would see is if I move on to H1, does anyone know about flag formations? Flag formations. Flags, yes. Yeah. Because of my time, I can't say it, but I was supposed to say it. But what I would do is I would wait, I would come and mark my flag. Let me come and mark it. I would mark my flag. What you see is it looks like a channel, right? I would wait for price to come and play within my flag. Usually a flag plays out on the third time. So I would wait for it. What you can see is on the first side, it came, it hit, and then it bounced going up. And then I'm expecting it to come, bounce for the second time, bounce for the third time, and then boom. So for those that are trading live, my potential entry right now would be to say, when you reach this price point, you can write it down. Even if we are during this session, you can still enter this trade. Come to this price point over here. We have 15044.7704. We can put a buy limit there. Please don't be scared to enter. Don't be scared to enter. 150.39.7366. That's where this trade will start playing out. And that's potentially in about the next, let's say, around in 45 minutes to an hour, something like that. It's supposed to be close to it. Why am I buying it from this point? Besides the fact that I have flagged, if I come to my M30, like I said, I already have a morning star that's confirmed with me. So, the way that this morning star is just going to work is price, right? Let me do this. Price when we get that morning star and I box it, price is just supposed to come in the middle of my box, retest it, and then it goes. Right. I think I have a lot more to say, but because of my time.
You didn't get the entry point.
You didn't get the entry point. All right. Let me tell you 15039. George 7366. Bible from that
That's a
point.
signal.
That is a signal.
Bible 1000. You can set it. You can set
Buy
buy
limit.
limit.
Yes.
Now, okay. Set a buy limit at 15039.
Yes, 15039. George
So if I
73.
were you said 15039. If I were you, I'll put it at 15042 because you might not get to that 39. Do you understand?
You can set a buy limit at 150. The actual price is 39. So if I were you, I can do 15045, my first position, and then I put another one at 15039 for the second position. Do you understand? Do we all understand? Good. But sometimes the Arif knows where you are going. So before you get to that point, that 39 points, they'll just spike it. So if you're buying on boom, the movement there is called a spike. Is that okay? So that's why we're saying it will spike before you get there. Thank you. I want to specially thank Sakuda. Just can we, they don't understand what he has taught. Maybe, what he has taught today now, you can use it to make $10,000 in the market. But do the $10 like I advised. Thank you so much, sir. God bless you. Okay. Thank you, sir. God bless you. God bless you so much. So, like I said, when we are done with today's seminar, if you have minimum $200 and you stay around Agor here and you have time during the week, see me at the end of the program. Is that okay? Let's trade together and make some profits before he leaves. Is that okay? So don't be in a hurry to go. Wait and see me, and then we work out something for you. While we were having Sakuda, my very good friend and sister, she silently came in. It's my pleasure to recognize Miss Uchechi Unamani. Uchechi Itoha Unamani. Uchechi will not tell you to look for $10 in a day. She no dey do that one. She flips accounts. Her own is for $10,000 upward, right? But let me tell you what I do, right? Yeah, there are times I risk, but they will really catch me like that. So let's say I'm starting with $100 account and I've made $20, right? You see, I didn't say that I'm starting with $100. In fact, $100 and I've made $10, right? So the next time I'm going to aim higher than $10 because I have $10 extra to risk. Are you with me? Don't get caught up with them taking your capital. They can take the profits they have given you. That way it's still fine. Are you with me? If you have 100, you have raised it to 110. Then you can risk that $10 profit you already got. Is that okay? Right? So the next time I can raise that money to maybe 130, and then the next time I have more money to risk, but my profit will be higher. Is that okay? So don't risk your capital the first time. From your $100 you're in $80. From 80 you're in 60. What are you doing? Is that okay? Allow them take their money, that is the profit, but not your own personal capital. Is that okay? Thank you. I'm going to ask Dr. Jude to come now. Dr. Jude is a teacher. You will have to be very, very attentive. He has so much to talk about, and he has just 1 hour 30 minutes, right? 1 hour 30 minutes. That will take us to around 3 o'clock, and then means Uchechi will come up between 3 and 4 o'clock. By 4 o'clock, we should be done. Is that okay? So, let's have Dr. Jimmy. Okay, then Dr. Jude, just give them like 10 minutes. They want to download an app that will make it easy. No, put it. They want you to be very ready. The app is downloading. Maybe in another 5 minutes we'll call you. Thank you. Okay. We have some gifts to give out. So if you're here and you came quite early, but you're not part of the first 50, are you with me? But you can answer our questions. We are ready to give you some gifts while we wait for Dr. Jude to come up. So the first question is this. What is our business line number? If you've not collected any gifts before and you're here, you want to collect our gifts, okay. What is our business line number? Right? Madam, I'm giving you something now. Okay, so those first 8 people that got the 50 USD, if you know the answer, in fact, there's no need for you to know the answer. Just come out and pick a derivative bag. Is that okay? I didn't give you anything earlier, Abby. Yeah, just come pick a bag. Not bag and biro, just the bag. But they said I gave you $50, that is too much. Okay, come and pick a pen. That pen is from Derry. Come and pick a pen, please. Okay, if you know the answer to my question, yes, answer and collect another gift. Any of those first 8 people, after picking a pen, yes, only pen. If you know the answer to my question, then I'm going to give you a gift. Yes.
The business line number is 090-677-10632.
Beautiful, she got it. So you can pick a pen and pick your bag as well. Thank you. Or it's not bag you want water bottle. Okay, drop the bag and pick one water bottle. Okay, yes. So while Sakuda was talking, he mentioned 2 important candle patterns that you will see. If you want to know that you have reached your lower low or a higher high. If you're here and you know, wait now, I know some of you've been trading before. You've been trading, so you know the answer. It's not those people I'm calling. So if you're here, you're not part of the people that we have given any gifts before, right? And you know the answer, you want to get a gift. Let me see your hands up. You know, mommy came all the way from Badagry, right? So mommy, although I know you've been trading for long, but I know you came from a long distance. Morning star and evening star. Morning star and evening star. So mommy, anything you like here, just come and pick. Just one thing. You've not gotten anything before. Okay, so you can pick a pen and any other gift you want. Do you want a dairy bag or you want a water bottle? The shirts. Well, we've run out of black shirts, but we have white shirts. Where's my... Listen, let's stand up. Let them admire that white t-shirt on you. Please, thank you. See the beautiful t-shirt, the white one. So the white one is as beautiful as the black one. Oh ma, we even have one black one. If you like the black one, you can take it. Yeah, there's a black one, yes. You're welcome, ma. Thank you. Thank you, ma, for coming. Okay. Are we ready? Media. Just a moment. Are we ready? Okay, I think they're ready for you, Dr. Jude. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
All right. Good afternoon, Nigeria.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Lagos. How y'all doing?
Fine, thank you.
I'm happy to see me again. For those of you that, thank you, Media. For those of you that didn't do well in my last class, I'm here for you. You know what I mean, I guess. How are you? I want to know how fine you are. How are you? Are you really fine? This makes me feel like I'm preaching. Okay, it's nice to be here again. Let me ask a question, first of all. For those of you that were here last time, do I look slimmer or bigger? Is it good this way? Yes. I've been dieting. They told me not to eat something. You're here. I'm good to see you, sir. Barista, how are you? How are you? Good to see you. I've been dieting for some time. They told me don't eat this, don't eat this, eat this one, eat only vegetables, eat only snail, eat only barley. And I feel like I'm getting smaller now. Yeah. But it's cool, isn't it? Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, like I always do, I want to say a big thank you once again to the host. Doctor, thank you for having me. I'm going to expose Doctor, all right? She's been exposing all of us. I will expose her small. Now, she said to my friend from Zimbabwe, she said you are one of the top 3, am I right? She's the number 1 in Nigeria. Put your hands together once again. Yes, she's the number 1 partner in Nigeria. Very, you know, I'm senior. Yeah, from there. Is it Africa? Is that in Africa or Nigeria? Oh, really? Mama, somebody is saying, what's my own ranking? Okay, the last time I checked, I think I just checked now. I am UKT, I'm 23rd. UKT is 2019. These are people who are top partners. I'm 23rd. Africa, and then she's 19. They are all my seniors. I'm just small boy. Alright, what I always do at every Forex event is I teach my 10 strategies. Alright, and I realized that one of the troubles, I have a flight to catch by 5:30, so I have to be off this place in 1 hour time. We're done. I was in Lagos last month. I missed my flight. I had to pay 280,000 to buy a new ticket right now. I don't have money to give me a today. Well, what I do oftentimes is I teach. What's my board? Marker board. Doctor? Okay, that's it. I teach my strategy, and it's because I realize that I've been doing this for 9 years now. I realize that oftentimes when you go to Forex events, most of the speakers will always tell you probably how they bought a house, how they bought a car, how they flew to countries and all of that. But those who are trading and having real issue will hardly get value for the event. So I told myself that what I will do is I will give it out for free, and those who are very smart will pick something and then you go home with it. Do I still have Dr. Isidore in this room? I greet you, sir. Dr. Isidore came all the way, I think we met in Abuja. He enrolled for academy last year. Last year, it was a January batch, January cohort. October, yes. And then we had, in fact, it was the best in this cohort also. Put your hands together. Then we have to be here. So what I do is I will teach all my 10 strategies and if possible, we'll do a live analysis. Is that okay? Come on, is that okay? Number one, now any question for me? Any question before I go on? Because we have time. I'm going to be off here by 2:30, all right? Doctor, 2:30. That's 1 hour now. Ready? Any question for me? Professor, good to see you again. Prof, I greet you. Any question? All right, I have my elder sister in the room. She's the third born and the 50th born. My elder sister came all the way. Put your hands together for my sister. Sister Guru Happy and her husband, Dr. They came all the way. The first thing you want to do when you see a chart, please take note. When you see a chart, oh God, my head is conditioned and I have limited time. Okay. Doctor was speaking earlier. She said she's a medical doctor. She's still working and then she does Forex. Now imagine how she rose to that cadre in a secular way, and yet she's number one in Africa. That tells you there's a whole lot with this, right? I was a banker by training. I am chartered. I became a fellow of CIBN some months ago, and I'm doing Forex. Does it make sense to you? So Forex is not for those who are dropouts. But I had a doctorate degree some months ago also. So it's not for dropouts. It's for those who are brilliant. So when you see a chart, the first thing you want to ask yourself is, where is this chart headed? Is it going north? Is it going south? Is it going between west and east? All right? Because you are either buying or you are selling or you are what? Talk to me now. You are what? You are either buying or selling or waiting. All right? You're buying or selling. And for you to buy, you need to see a bullish structure. Remember I told you, I'm teaching you what? My own 10 strategies. This is what you come to academy and pay me $1,000 for. But for this room is completely free. So you want to look for what? The trend. So the first strategy is bullish break of. Okay, let me do a giveaway to you. If you allow me. Can I give giveaway to you, doctor? Who can tell me the first three that I thought when I came in March? Going. If you are here in March, let me see those who remember. Yes? You want to check? Go ahead and check. You have it. Louder a little bit, please. More louder.
Bullish break to find
liquidity, yes.
I should go on the second one.
Yes.
Okay. So the
So
second
wait,
one.
you have them there, man. Clap for her, please. Clap for her. Who again here has it? Who again? Sorry, we are those in my class. Doctor paid for 10 people, only 3 graduated. We are those who came and didn't finish. Many are called. Are you the Oluwa told you? Your blessing. You didn't finish up, isn't it? Okay, we are the honors. We are the honors. You see, when it comes to when it comes to trading, I bet you know, I kid you not, you have to give your time to it. I'm telling you, it's an industry. I can't stop trading. Okay, if we get to heaven, I will ask God, please, where do they trade here? Oh yes, I can't stop trading. You know what it means to get to Abuja? Then you're buying land, you're buying house, you're buying car, you're buying stuff. Off for it. Just sell your house, just do some things, and then boom, you are back. So I rather want to pay that sacrifice, go through the rigors to know that skill. I know how long it took me to write CIBA in Dr. I know how long it took me to write all my exam, masters, all of them. I know how long. So I want to spend more time because You going to school to study law or medicine, whatever, the overall goal is what? To practice and make money. Is that not? So if this will give me, this is like more like saying a means to an end. If this will give me the end, I don't mind to spend 1-2 years to get it and I get it forever. Do you understand? So I'm saying this to say that please never you think of stopping trading because you lost any amount. My friend said something last time. He said, I lost $20,000. That's not cheap. And today it's up there. We have lost money. But we can't stop. You know why? Any amount of money you lose in trading, you will get it back. I'll say it again. Any amount, quote me, any amount you lose or lost in trading, you will get it back. You understand? You will get it back. Alright? So the first thing you want to do is find out what is the trade. And I told you, number one is bullish breadth of structure. You want to buy where? At a discount with identified liquidity. Can I have this? Oh my God, let's go. Give me this. Okay. So, can you see the board? Can you see the board? Okay, so that's my BOS and that's my support here. Once I see this, I just know that what I want to sell, isn't it? I want to sell.
No.
Once I see this, I know what I want to buy. Now, question, where do I buy from? That's the next question. You buy from discount area. I think whatever said this now. You buy from the where? Discount area. Where is discount? 50% of the entire imports. Is that okay? Now what I do is I don't mark, please follow me, I'm teaching you my own. It doesn't mean throw your own away. But I just blend it up and let me go. What I do is I don't mark from the support to the end of the imports. I mark from the support to the BOS. Is that okay? So my discount is the lower part from the support to the where? Break of structure. In other words, I want to look for my identified liquidities inside the lower part. Very good. Now, what are these liquidities? Your order block, your breaker block, your unicorn, there's so many of them, but most importantly, your order block or your what? Fair value gaps. If you know breaker block, all of them, but of course, within that discount zone, lower part, we're going to mark out any of the ones that you see and then be ready to buy from there. Now, note this. The moment price gets into your discount, question, do you start buying immediately? The answer is no. You know why? Why price is going down? Watch this. Going down into the discount. Going down, it gets down like this. If this is another block here, at this point, you will most likely be seeing a bearish candle, true or false. Alright, and you want to buy. So you want to wait until you see a bullish formation before you start buying. If this is, say, 4 hours, you count so 15 minutes or 5 minutes and wait for a reversal. Reversal could be in the form of break CRT, I'll put you that as a goal, CRT or candle sweep. Let them not please. Or candle sweeps. What I mean is this. Right there in my other block zone, I want to see either a bullish engulfing, 1, either a morning star, 2, or help me now. This is very Twister bottom and all of that. But beyond that, I want to see also if I can find a sweep at that point. See what I mean here? If I have it like this candle here, are you seeing this? I've swept this candle, true or false? Are you seeing? I wish I get a marker. No. Okay, I think it's lagging, that's the point. So this candle here, all of these are happening where? Inside my discount, you know? This candle now has swept the other one. That gives me a stronger confidence to provide. Meaning, even when price is in your discount area, don't just jump in to buy. Wait for a reversal, which will be a bullish engulfing or a candle sweep. I'm trying to emphasize on that. A candle sweep or a CRT inside your order block zone. Can I go on? Can I go on? If you don't understand, ask questions. Let me ask. I'm not if you are trading, whether professional, beginner, whatever. I'm not if you are trading. Last number. So please ask a question. Please ask a question. Is this one clear to you? Or is it clear to you? If it's not clear, speak out. This money matter. You will lose money. If it's not clear, speak out. Is it clear to you? How about you? Is it clear to you? I'm asking, is it clear to you? Either of you? Oh, first time. You are fresher. Can I go on to number 2? No, sir. You said no. Okay, go right again. Now, when you get a chart, is that a chart here? When you get a chart, you want to ask yourself, before you jump into buy or to sell, ask yourself, this market, is it a bullish market or a bearish market? How do you know a bullish market? A bull market must give you a break of structure to where? To the upside. Alright, and then it's your duty to mark the lowest and mark support. Why do I mark support? It gives me a threshold that this bullish structure ends here. Are you good? Are you seeing this? Look up here, please. Are you seeing this? This is my break of structure. Why? Because this candle had gone past this high. Alright? That's why it's a bullish trade. And then this point here, the intercept between this point and this point is your big support. That tells you this bullish trend ends here. Meaning, should price go below this point, no longer in the bullish trend. Even though that's not absolute. Is that okay? Because for a trend to change, it must break at least 2 structures. Now, between the BOS point and the support, midway in the lower part, is your discount. In the discount, I'm looking for what? Liquidities. Order block, breaker block, and all of that. Here I have an order block here. Once price gets into that point, I want to look for buy. That's the point I'm looking. And when it gets there, it will most likely get there with a bearish candle dropping down. You have to learn how to wait for that candle to give you a reversal, which will come in form of bullish engulfing or hammer or a candle sweep. I'm saying it again. Or a candle sweep. Number 2, bearish break of structure, you want to sell at premium. Bearish what? Talk to me now, please. Break of structure, you want to sell at the premium. On the board here, I have a bearish formation. Let me take out this joint. Please ask me a question now. Please ask me what questions. So this is how a bearish setup will look like. You will see price break the previous low to the downside. That is this. This support here has been broken down, right? That is your break of support to the downside, and then this other part here is your resistance. This is a bearish market. You want to look for what? Buy. Sell. Where do you sell from also? Premium. Where is premium? Between the break of the BOS point and the resistance point. In between to the upper part is your what? Premium. So when you get there, wait for liquidities. Wait for other block, wait for breaker block, wait for unicorn zones, and then when price gets into that zone, then you wait again for reversal. Is that okay? This time bearish engulfing, this time shooting star, this time bearish candle range, or this time candle sweep, bearish candle sweep. As we have a board now, I'll do more writing. So the point number one, bullish break of structure, buy, discount. Number two, sell at premium. Number three, buy side sweep for a sell. Buy side sweep for a sell. Doctor sir, these things are.
Not all of them.
You have to let me get now, please. Buy side sweep for a sell. Now, when I say buy side sweep, you know what it means? It means I am in a bearish trend. Right? Buy side means I am in a bearish trend. Now, when I say buy side sweep, the basic is I'm in a bearish trend. You know, they have a bearish BOS and resistance. A sweep happens, a bearish sweep happens where a previous resistance high is taken out. Like in this case now, the board. This high, right, has been swept. There are two things, break of structure or a sweep. This is not a break of structure or what we call a choke. It's not. This is a sweep. A sweep will always occur where candle goes above the previous high or previous low, but close back inside the range. I'll say it again. It is a sweep, although it's not absolute. There are times where price close above, but yet it's still a sweep. It's not advanced. But for that, basic. Once price closes above the previous resistance and close back inside the range, that is a sweep. Follow me. If I see a buy side sweep for a sell, how do I know I'm going to sell? Once that sweep happens, you want to see your reversal candle, like shooting star, like bearish engulfing, or a candle range theory, or a candle sweep. I said four things now. So four things. When you see the break buy side sweep, like in this case on the board, all right. Okay. On the board, and then that sweep happens. All right. Wait to see a reverse candle. I'm giving you expo now. A reverse candle, either a bearish engulfing, a shooting star. There are so many. All right. Those are candles. Or you wait for a candle range theory, a bearish candle range theory. Prof already said you will not leave this place until you teach us candle range theory. I'll come back to it later on. All right. Candle range theory or a candle sweep, which means a previous candle, still in that premium, a previous candle had been swept, then I want to sell. Thank God, hallelujah. I'll be very comfortable with this thing. I want to write. Are we okay with buy side sweep? When I'm done with this, I will try again to do a top-down live chat. We'll do a top-down for you. And then if you see any trade, we'll take. We'll not take $10, like you said. We'll not take $20. We'll take 1K at least. Who wants 1K? You know, all hands will be up now. Thank you so much. Please, can you all see the board? Not to me now, please. Listen, hello boss, Maka. Is it Maka or Duster? Duster. Number 2. Is it number 3? Number 3. Buy side. Please forgive my writing though. Yes, sure. Buy side sweep for the sell. Please write this down. I'm not over it now. The best time to take a trade is after a sweep. Write it down. Write it down. The best time to take a trade is what? After a sweep. It doesn't mean you don't see speed, don't trade. But the best setups will always happen when? After a sweep. Now, when I say buy side sweep for a sell, how does it look like in the chart? It looks like this. It looks like this. This is my what? Who knows? This, if you are at the back, I want to coach you just come forward. You're not forward here. Alright? This is my what? What does this imply to you and I? Break even bow. Break even. When you see, what does BOS tell you? What does it mean? What does it mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that change mean? Direction. See, hello. The most important thing in any chart is the BOS. Which am I right? The most important thing in any chart is the BOS. That tells you where the price is going to. Imagine you're seeing a bearish BOS and you are buying. You can make some pips, but in the end, it will not pay out. So the BOS tells me it's a bearish trend. And then between here and here, is my what? Is my what? Meaning what?
That market doesn't go above that level.
This is a threshold. It means that if price goes above that high, it's either of two things. Is here a sweep, alright, or a what? Or a change of direction. So invariably, as long as I'm seeing this formation, I want to take a sell. Where do I sell from? That's the next thing. I sell from where? Premium. Where is premium? Between the BOS and my resistance, I break it into two. Up here is my what? Premium. Is that okay?
Yes, sir.
Now, price goes up, goes up, goes up. Get into my premium. Will I start selling? No. I wait for what? Formation. I want to see an order block here, or if an FBD here, gap. Even when price gets into that zone, wait again to see what? A turn. Tell the driver, I'm a gala, turn the steering. Am I right? Good. So when you now see a shooting star like this, it tells you are safe to sell. Another very important thing is this. Even while you are selling, if you don't get, somebody asked earlier, I have him say enter and exit. If you don't get your exit right, you'll be a liquidity. Come on now. In other words, if I take a sell here and my stop loss is here, most often than not, I'll take it out. Because stop losses are supposed to be where stop losses are supposed to be. Write it down. Write these things down. Stop loss, there are places where stop losses are supposed to be. Alright? So your SLs are supposed to be where they should be. When it comes to structure, your SLs are supposed to be below or above the previous support or what? Previous resistance. That's where you should have it. And then you say, but it's too high. Then reduce your lot size. I've had some tell me, if I put my stop loss here, it will be too high now, then reduce your what? The lot size. So the trouble is, you want to pay your school fees, and you feel, if I put my stop loss here, I will lose so much. So let me reduce my SL, but you have a risk. Because the market trades on structure. Do you understand? So your structure for stop loss in this case is supposed to be where at the previous resistance. Worst case, you tell the other person, reduce your lot size. Now watch this. If I have this on say 4 hours, we say here, on 4 hours, and then I'm waiting for price to go into my premium, it means I will scale down to say 15-minute time frame, right? What you will see on the lower time frame, it will not be a bearish trend because you will only be seeing this movement only, right? So it will look like this. Are you seeing that? Now you will say, on lower time frame, I'm seeing, is that glorious? Is that glorious? You put your left hand together for glorious. That was glorious. So what this means is, I'm seeing a bullish trend on a lower time frame, all right? But on a higher time frame, I'm seeing what? A bearish trend. It's not conflicting. It just shows that all of these movements are what? Talk to me. Are what? They are correctional moves into the premium. Am I right, sir? All these movements are correctional. Now hear this. The market moved what they call Elliott wave. It moved as impulse, like he told you, impulse correction. That's where it moves. It doesn't go in the line, not linear. It goes impulse to correct impulse, whether bullish trend or bearish, any movement, either ways. So all this movement creating BOS. Talk to me. BOS. Talk to me now. BOS. Support. Now, what this is where most students are going to this morning. When they see this formation, all right, they could be selling randomly because they say higher time frame is bearish. But what you are seeing here, even though you have a higher time frame telling you bearish, the immediate structure is telling you bullish. So wait until the structure what changes to bearish. Am I clear? Yes, sir. On the higher time frame, what am I saying here? A bearish structure. I want to sell. I want to sell where? At premium, inside my order block of FBG. Price is going into my premium zone. It goes creating a bullish structure. Hence, you are seeing higher highs, higher lows. Alright? What you will now do on that lower time frame is go and mark your last BOS to this one, last BOS. That is when price arrives in your premium. Mark the last BOS, mark the what? Support. If you are aggressive, once price touches your liquidity here, other block here, you will take a sell immediately. If you see bearish engulfing, if you see shooting star, if you see candle range or candle sweep. But if you are conservative like I am, and I will encourage you to be, wait for price to do what? Louder. To do what? To do a shift. It's called change of what? Character. This tells you the bearish trend is about what? To resume. Which means you only take trade when price has turned in the direction you intended to trade. Am I speaking English? And then once that happens, you now have a stronger confirmation that the next pullback, I want to now start selling all the way down. And your take profit, if you are a swing trader, should be at the previous low of the higher time frame. Here, take what? Take profit. If you are a swing trader, if you are a day trader, you might take profit at this other low here. You are looking at this like, what is this saying? Sister, are you following or you are in the middle of this thing? Yeah? Am I good with this? Can I go on? The truth is, you cannot get everything now. But I just try to make it very simple. Number 3, I'm going to tell. Number 3 is sell. Number 4 is sell side sweep for a buy. I will play the same thing on the flip side. Is that okay? The same thing on what? On the flip side. Sell side sweep for a what? Number 4, sell side sweep for the what? Sell for a buy. We're going to what? Identify liquidities or with reversal candles. How does it look? Sell side sweep. What is this? BOS. What is this? Support. Are we all good? Alright. A sell side sweep means the previous support was swept. Let me tell you the idea of sweeps. Watch this. If this is gold, I do gold a lot. This is gold. Alright. If the price of gold here is $10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Alright? The person, please follow very well. The person who bought at $10, right, wants to make profit here at 50, isn't it? He or she is now saying, in case price refuses to go up as analyzed, I am willing to sell it off at say minus $5. Please follow me very carefully. He or she is saying, I bought it at 10, but in case price refuses to go up as analyzed, I will sell off at minus 5 at SCF. Good. So watch this. So what it means is you have liquidity, which is money. You have cheaper prices here. In fact, the reason why we say the best time to buy or sell is after a few days. There are cheap prices everywhere in the market. Everywhere. So you have to be a very good liquidity trader to know where those prices are. Now, I just know that this guy will come down, watch this, goes down, get into your discount area here. Alright? But yet keep going down. Keep going down. Get to your entry, your $10, and went below it. Now, you that want to sell off at $5, I have bought from you and me. So you have lost how much? 5. You are out of the game. Because the market has done a sweep, that's the best time to want to buy. The idea is that we have gone to the low, we have bought the cheapest. Is that okay? There's no more to buy. So the best time when market makers move price up is after a sweep has been done. So when this happens, I now see AMA here. AMA in itself is a bullish reversal candle. Now I want to buy. I am buying with what? Sell side sweep for a buy. Meaning it serves the support, but yet close back inside and tells me to buy. Does it make sense? After today, you're not making money for it. You have to come from Masterclass. Doctor, sir. Master your mind. You have to come from Masterclass. So this is a sell side sweep for a buy. Question. Now watch. You know the support is taken out. If I buy from here, where will I put my stop loss? Is it still below here, like here, or below this candle here? Below the what? That's what? No, not here. Below the sweep, because the sweep is no more relevant. So below the sweep is where your stop loss should be. See, most people in Nigeria or in Africa generally are good traders. The only issue is this small thing. Where should stop loss be? Where should take profit be? Well, this is just the issue. And once we're able to deal with this, the sky is the limit. Number 5. Are you okay with this one? Number 5. breakout with FVG and other block. Please write bullish breakout for a buy. Bullish breakout with FVG and other block for what? For a buy. If you were here when I came in March, I can explain this to me. Put your hands up. Let me see those who followed through. Can explain this to me. Is that a mic? Please give me a mic. Let me hear. Please give me a mic fast. I want to see if you will try. Yeah.
So what I remember is that in the structure,
Use the mic. Use the mic.
you press your trade at the fair value gap and order buy price at the discount when you are buying.
No. There's no discount here at all. Who remembers this? You know why I ask? I want to see how much we're able to retain something. Because if you didn't remember it, and I'm saying it again now, I hope you remember. Bullish breakout just means, you know, this is your normal bullish trend, are you?
Yes, sir.
Why is the BOS? It's not here?
Yes, sir.
That is the breakout. That is the breakout. Question is, that breakout, how did it happen? If it happened and created a fair value gap here, alright, number one. Number two, another block somewhere around the same breakout zone. Follow me. If after your break of structure, price created a fair value gap around the breakout zone and another block around the breakout zone, whether up or down, alright, price 8 out of 10 times will not get your discount. Could be wrong. Let's do it. Let's get a chance. I've done this 9 years. I've done this thing back to back. If that break of structure created an FVG and then somewhere there again, another block, go and check it. Price will come into the lower liquidity and take off. Meaning, if I have this at the breakout point, you know, here is your discount. I mean,
Yes, sir.
talk to me, please.
Yes, sir.
Ordinary says, let's put the price to get into the discount. I mean,
Yes, sir.
but in this case, because the breakout happened with FVG and what other block here, here becomes my point of interest. I'm saying, price, please correct into this zone and give me reversal here. I want to buy from here. Is that okay, sir? If I'm buying from here, it means I'm no longer buying at the discount. Is that correct? I'm now buying either midway or primary. What it means is my stop loss that is a protection should be where? Around below the lower liquidity. SL will be here. I didn't hear you, sir. Please, Mike here. I didn't hear you. Please, Mike. Yes. Your stop loss should be below the lower liquidity in that zone. Don't go and put stop loss at support when money goes low. The money goes low because that's a very wide gap. You are only buying here because you have confluences of other block and LVG around the breakout zone. Does it make sense? So once price get into the other block zone, go to lower time frame and look for what? Look for what? Reversal. That's very germane. Look, because this is price going down, bearish. Go and wait for a reversal. Bullish engulfing or candle range theory or a candle sweep at that liquidity point. Is that okay? Number 6, bearish break of structure. Bearish breakout with FBG and other, meaning this is your BOS. Here is the what? Resistance. Around this area, please check. Do you find FBG here and other block? If it is a yes, then don't wait for price to get into your premium. Once price get to that point like this, go down to lower time frame. On lower time frame, you will find a bullish trend going on like this. Once it gets into this zone, like this, then you want to wait for what? Reversal, shooting star, like this, or candle range. Mean do this. This guy has swept this guy. This is candle range. If you see this at this zone, please buy. Use 10 lot sizes. Nakam, the lot size. She's here. Glorious is here. You say what? Nakam. I'm about lot size. And then you sell.
I have a question.
Yes. Question. Please go ahead, sir.
Alright, how do you identify?
Please, I think I'm not sure.
How do you identify FBG and
I'm not sure, please.
within that?
How do you what?
Identify the other block within that?
Do you know FBG? You don't know it now, so you have to know it.
Masterclass.
Huh?
Masterclass.
I teach this thing for 2-3 months, so this is just abridged for those who are not here. But other blogs, everybody have their topics on their own. You need to know them. Is that okay? Yes, sir.
So my question is, you said if the market, like using the example you gave,
yes.
if it breaks this structure that goes and creates a fair value gap around that area, and probably when it was still going down, it created an order block.
Yes.
Because I've had many definitions of order block, which is actually contradicting. Some will say that order block is where the market starts moving. Like where the market starts moving.
We have 2 other blocks, bullish and bearish.
Bearish, yes.
The bullish order block, right, is the last selling candle before bullish breakout. Meaning, if I have see this drop here, I have the last selling candle here, and I have a bullish candle going up. This last one is a bullish order block. So in this case, what you find here is most likely, let me see, is most likely a bullish order block that you find here. Because you have a bearish, no, you have a bearish order block over here. Meaning you have a bullish candle around here. But you must understand what other blocks are to bullish candles. And that's not for now. I have 30 minutes, I have to run. So price on lower time frame goes into that point of interest, and then you want to take a sell. Number 7. Number 7, when I'm done, go to a live chat and do some top-down analysis. Number 7. Number 7 is Number 7 is double top for a sell. Double top for a sell. I will ask a very good question here. This is how you will find it. Ordinarily, what trend is this? Ordinarily, what trend is this?
Bullish.
Why is it uptrend?
You have the break of structure.
Huh?
You have the break of structure there.
There's one reason why it's uptrend. What's that reason? What was that, sir?
BOS.
Because your BOS is facing enough here. And here's the what? Support. to ensure I touch this before I go. The BOS is facing up. Support is down. So this tells you we are in a bullish trend. Alright, so if I want this high, double top means equal level high or same level high. That's double top. Same what? Level high. So this is same level high, isn't it? Please, are we together? Yes. The only reason why I want to sell with a double top in a bullish trend is if I see a reversal formation. Because ordinarily I don't sell. It's a bullish trend because most often than not, price will break it and keep going on. If I want to sell, I want to see either a reverse candle or a CRT there or a buy side sweep. If I see this, boom, this sweep like this, it's no longer just a double top. Are we there? It's now a what? It's now a what? Just touch you now.
Reversal.
Yeah? Bible. This is now a buy-side sweep. A buy-side sweep happens when a previous high is taken out and price flows back inside the structure. So this is now beyond double top. It is now a buy-side sweep for a sell. Does it make sense? Now, if I'm selling this guy, where's my stop loss? Of course, above the sweep. Yes. Right? SL. Where's my take profit? Is it here? Or this low here? This one, this two. Where? One or two? But be sure. One or two? One, yes. Yeah? Who said two? You said two. Come on, defend yourself. Who said two? You said two. Stand up and say two. Why do you say two?
Because if the market fails to break below that two, the market can still go back up. Yes.
That's the only reason.
Yes.
What's the only reason?
Sorry. I've had this experience. Yes, where I sold after this week, and the market, my TP was actually at the
number one.
Yes, number one. So and it reversed and took me out. So I prefer playing safe and just take it at one.
Who said one here? You said one of me. So why one? You are the one in the trouble.
You want more money.
Why? Why do you say one? Just say anything you say.
If it's coming down, then like he triggered, it can be an aggressive sell.
So the answer what you just said. See, write it down again. Friend is your friend. Don't make enemy with. Make friend your friend. Don't fight trend. What is the trend in this market? Bullish or bearish? Bullish. If it's bullish, so it means that this sell is a short temporary sell. And I'm selling only because of what? This sweep. This sweep. If it is same level I double top and I want to sell, I want to see a bearish engulfing. Meaning to sell against trend, you must have a reason. So the reason here is there's a sweep here. And the only obvious, please watch this again. Anytime a sweep happens, price always go for opposing draw on liquidity. Write it down. Anytime a sweep happens, price always do what? Go for opposing DOL. Draw on what? Liquidity. What it means is this guy has swept, isn't it? Between here and here, where is your support? Is here now, isn't it? So this guy, 9 out of 10 times, will come back and get here first. So either sweep here too, like this, and then boom, continue in the what? Direction. In the trend. So you see why it takes you out a lot of times. So if you want to take TP here, you are wrong. So this is double top for a sell. Now watch this. If price should break here, that means it's going to be into the discount proper. Is that okay now?
For another buy.
For another buy. Number 8. Number 8. Double bottom. For what now?
A buy.
With what? Reversal candles. How does it look? What trend is this? Ordinarily, by now you should know that very fast. What's this trend? Is it bullish trend or bearish trend? Ah, you said down because of this movement now.
It's bullish.
I told you what makes a bullish trend or bearish trend is the break of structure. In fact, I lie you not. If you don't understand trend, you can't take any good trade. But gambling. If you don't know trend, you're gambling. That's why I said once you get a chart, the first thing you are looking for is where is the direction. So it has to stay on track. In this case, there's a BOS here, true or true? Support is here, huh? Another BOS is here, support is here, huh? So this is the current structure. BOS and what?
Support.
Is that okay? Now price got to this level, same level, is that not? That is what? Double top for the buy. See, in this case now, I don't really need a sweep. Do you know why? It's already a bullish trend. Does it make sense? I don't need a sweep really. But if a sweep happens, that's a stronger reason to want to even buy. So this is a double bottom for a what? For a buy. And how do I buy? You want to wait for what? Reversal, bullish engulfing, hammer, morning star, tweezer bottom, 3 rising, all of that. Is that okay? So this is number 8. What is number 9? 9 and 10. Yeah? I've done double top now for a second. Just now. Number 9 is. Correct. Who's that? Correct. Come on, take another news. Counter trend. Counter, how do you spell it? With what? With what? Huh? With a reverse, with a change of character. Watch this. This is very logical. Watch this. You have this structure. If this is 4 hours, price is here. 4 hours, price is up there. Will you sell or wait for price to come into your discount? This 4 hours. 4 hours means what? It means that each candle is how many hours? Takes 4 hours. So between here and here can take you 3 days or even 4 days. Now price is here. Alright? And you are saying, no, they said buy at here, discount. If you want to wait to buy here, you might wait for 4 days or 3 days. There is now a better approach. Instead of waiting for so long, wait here and see whether you will see a change of character, a major choke, meaning this. I mean this. Have you seen this? This is a major, no, this is a BOS here, I mean? Yes. And this is what? Support. But this support now, price has gone below it. So this is a major choke, MJC. Why is it major? Who knows why it's major choke? We have minor and major. Who knows why it's major? Who Who knows why it's major? But not you that you're looking.
I'm laughing.
In that cohort, Doctor was the best. He's good academically and good in this honesty. Who knows why it's major? Yes, sir.
Because there's a resistance.
That's not why it's major. Why is it a major term? We have two terms. We have the major choke and the minor choke. Why is this one a major choke? Now hold on. Major choke means that most likely the correction will not go above that high again. Most likely. So why am I saying this shift is major?
Because it's the first.
No.
The first
Correct. But give me professional times. Because there's only a sweep. That's the sweep work. I told you the best time to trade was after a sweep. Price has given this BOS is also a sweep in its sense. Alright? Price has swept this high and then done a choke. What it means is you have had enough fear to travel down. Every movement in the chart is fueled by liquidity. If you are traveling to Abuja by road and your fuel, what do? You go into a place and refill. Alright? And the more fuel you have, the further you can go, isn't it? Liquidity sweep or liquidities are fuel for every movement. So when that sweep happens, it's telling you, driver, nowhere to go, fuel day, keep going. So here you have a major choke telling you most likely price will not go above this. It will only go to the premium and then boom, come down here. Does it make sense? This is the only reason why I will take a counter trade. And the opposite is for bearish trade. Did you see this? This is the sweep, resistance, and a choke. Correct, now I want to buy up. So I always say, if you want to do any counter trade, make sure it's coming from a major change of character. Otherwise, you shoot yourself in the leg. There are times they are taking trades that is not major. Like, I lost money. There are times just emotional. Let's just buy. But the best thing is, ensure it's coming from a major shift. Is that okay? Number 10, I will give you CRT, candle range theory. Prof says I will not leave this hall. I don't teach candle range theory. Number 10, candle range theory. Now this is a concept that also goes alongside liquidity sweeps. Is that okay? I told you earlier, the best time to take a trade is what? Is after a sweep. It's always very sweet. Once sweep happens, you now see a reversal. Just enter. 30 lot sizes.
30.
Oh. I feel like saying Uche and Helga, they are known for 30 lot sizes. Sir, that's a lucky man. That's the PO. That's the so come and give me a hold now. Now the day I was taking this class, the now saw the is heavy. It's not this. What is this one? So like them they do those ones. Now the concept of candle range says, please follow me. In fact, you might know out of this step, you might know only candle range and you still buy a house in making. I'm telling you, you're laughing. You might know, but then take notes. Please write this one down. This is Jabin. For every candle range, make sure you are using it in line with the trend. Meaning you must have established your what? Your trend, the viewers. Candle range happens within 3 candles, where the first candle, what is in the buy, you know, you're just buying or something. I want to buy, I have this candle. I have this bearish candle. That is the high, this is the low. Alright, if you want for candle range, it happens within 3 candles, where the first candle gives you your high and your low. The second candle must close inside that range. Follow me. This for a buy. This is the high, call it candle rate what? High. This is the low. Candle rate what? Low. Now you ask me, is it a standalone thing? No. It's not. You must do this in line with your structure. This is the high, this is the low. This is the bearish candle. Alright? If I wake up in the morning, please follow me. I put my chart. I trade 75 index, I trade gold, I trade step index. And I see my step index on 4 hours candle, and I'm seeing a bullish structure. Then in my discount area, inside my fair value gap, or in my discount area, inside my order block, all right, I see a last 4 hours. The last 4 hours has printed as a bearish candle. Please follow this. I see in my discount area inside my order block or fair value gap, the last 4 hours has printed a what? A bearish candle. I could go and mark the high and go and mark the low. Now I'm waiting for one thing, and that thing is what? That thing is what? A sweep. I want candle 2 to print. This bearish means price open here, alright, go to this high, and then close here, go to this low here at the point. Candle 2 will open from here. Open from here because it opens after the other one closes. It opens here. Most often than not, it goes down first. Because the idea is they go to look for liquidity, cheap prices. It goes down first to look for cheaper price below here. This is $10. This is $8. So having done this, it goes back inside with full speed and then close inside as a bullish candle. This is candle 2 closing inside my what? My range. Once I see these 2, I will use 50 lot size here to buy. You know why? 9 out of 10 times, this guy will get back to candle range high. If you see, come and stay here now. Nobody's. No, are there chiefs here? There are chiefs here. Come and stay here. So after this candle 2 has closed inside the range, then you will have a good A+ setup going to buy. But follow this. That candle 2 close and give you a bullish formation doesn't mean just jump in. Go back to lower time frame and pray to God Almighty that you find fair value gap between this low and where it closes. Just pray. Not bearish fair value gap, but bullish what? Meaning that go to lower time frame. Pray that you have this outlook somewhere where you have this gap, FVG, this FVG here. Alright? If you find this guy around this zone, I can assure you, if you place a buy, your stop loss must be here too. Place your take profit here. Here. Go and sleep. Just go and sleep. Wake up the next morning, everywhere to go. Everywhere to go. What did I say? Talk now, I want to play. Talk now. Everywhere to go, don't set. I'm telling you, CLT is one of the most powerful tools, but it must be used where in the direction of the trend. I'm emphasizing it. So the candle 3 will open like this, and sometimes go down first into the CRT low to go and do a sweep of that low, and oftentimes into the FVG you saw on 15 minutes or 5 minutes. Once you get there, start entering your buys. Even if you don't buy with reverse candle, it will still go up. I can bet you. But it gives you more confidence to say, okay, fine. Price has entered my FVG. Can I see reversal? Bullish engulfing. Can I see ABA? It's okay. But even without that, it will still go up. You know why? Fair value gaps are barricades. Is that okay? FVGs, they are barricades. Meaning, if price is trading up, watch this, and is printing FVGs, why going up? It's only telling you it will use those FVGs as stepping stone to bounce back into the gap and keep going. We have two types. We have FVG and then we have breakaway gap. No time for all of those words for now. So once you see an FVG, please buy and your TP should be here. CRT high. Is that okay? Question.
My
I have 10 more minutes.
My question is, first of all, you said for any candle range, make sure you are using it in line with the trend.
Yes.
Okay. And this candle you drew here is actually the bearish candle, and you said we should buy.
Correct.
So which is opposite of the trend, sir.
It's not.
No.
Let me show you what I'm doing. This is the structure. This is 4 hours. Alright? BOS bar, support bar.
Yes, sir.
Where's the shot? Here bar.
Yes.
Price now is coming down. This count coming down. I have another block here. Price gets here. This is the last bearish candle. Did you see it? It has entered my what? My point of interest. Now I am praying to see CRT. You may not see. You can work with engulfing. But if you now see the next candle opens and do like this for you. This gives you a CRT low, and can be what? Swept and close back inside. CRT high. Is that okay? What this means is this guy will get here no matter what you do. But because this is a bullish trend, it will most likely what? Get here. Does it make sense? But between here and the CRT high is a sure plug to get there. Am I good?
Yes.
Am I good? This is the last strategy that we use at Candle Capital Global Limited. Alright, now I want to go into these few things and then we'll do top down and then we'll go to the airport. There are people outside waiting for me. When they know I'm here, they are coming, please pass here. Pass here today, I'm here. Pass here. I'm going, I'm decided to pass. Let's go to the concept of protected high or protected low. Do you know why sometimes you will take a trade? You've done all. You see your BOS, you see your support, price enter your discount, order block, yet still takes you out and then goes in the intended direction. Do you know why? The concept of protection. There's highs or lows. What is it? What is it? BOS, Abba? Support. Is this support protected? Who knows? Just randomly, who knows? I want to just sample. Who knows? This support, is it protected or not? Sir, I think we did this now during your cohort.
Yeah.
Did we do it? Or not sure?
Not so well.
No, we did because support we forgot it. This support is not protected. You know why? A protected low means a previous low has been swept. Is that okay? So where the low is not protected, it tells you that liquidity is resting below that low. So most often than not, liquidity market makers will push price to that because that's what your price is. They push it there. Now watch this. Because this is not protected, I might have an order block sitting here or FVG sitting here. So most likely this guy will go all the way and sweep this low before turning back up. He did that because this low is unprotected. If it's like this, I'm rushing now. This what? Come to me. This what?
Yes.
Where's my support? Is it here or here? Where's support? Is it this one or this one? Huh? This one. Oh, this one. Hey. Huh? Right or left? This one here. This one here say yes. This one here say glory. Yo. Don't even understand me. You see, if you miss this one, it just means I've been wasting time on this BOS thing. Because you know why? If you know where the BOS is, if you know where BOS support is, you are gambling. Because your BOS must go with a support or resistance. That's your threshold. If I have this as BOS, my support is the funnel. God bless you, sir. Like a V funnel between the BOS and the other high, like this, like a V. Do you see that? This is the support. So here, BOS, is that correct?
Yes.
This is the what?
That's support.
Not here. Now, this support, is it protected or not?
Protected.
Huh?
Protected.
Why? Because that's 12. You know what it means? What it means is that most likely this, here measure this out here, I mean, and here other blocks and everything. This guy will most likely never go past this way. Most, it's a Forex, nothing is 100% certain. But most likely will go below there. So this one is a protected low. The other one is what? Unprotected low. So where the low is not protected, please check. If you find liquidity below that support, I recommend go and set your orders below the support. Okay. Okay. Huh? Yes. Please, Mike. Let me get Mike. Yes, correct. Now, these are this kind of law. It's just saying that, which means if price gets here, it creates inverted head, shoulder, and what? Shoulder. Sorry, shoulder, head, and shoulder. That's a buy. That's the chart pattern. It's for what? The buy. The last one, before I take my leave. The last one is internal highs and what? Talk to me now, please. Please watch this. I'm doing us this hack. So somebody wants to come here and say, Doctor, why do you teach these things now? Why do you? This is what people pay for now. I say, yes. The only way, how about Mauritius? Like this guy, Miko Effects. That guy there, Miko Effects and the other guy. Who was saying, they told him, I said, my goal is to go and save the users. And every day I say, yes, is to go save. We have over 90% using traders. And my goal is to go save them. So what I do, every week I go to speak at Forex events. In fact, most times I'm the only one teaching this. All that's not about other things. But I ensure I give you my own way of trading, add it to your own, and then be good. In internal highs and lows, watch this. What trend is this?
Uptrend.
But now it should be a good trend. What trend is this?
Uptrend.
Huh?
Uptrend.
Uptrend.
Come on, mark my viewers fast. Fast. I have 5 minutes. Please, mark your viewers here now. Mark the support. See this, you don't have, sir, what is, you missed, you got this is current structure, this and this. This one here is the previous structure, you don't have business with it. Do you understand? Because this one, this BOS, this is no support. And price has entered discount and has bought. So this structure, you're done with it. Is that okay? So you are here, BOS and support. Question, this support, is it protected or not?
Protected.
Good. Is what? Meaning what? Price will most likely not go partially while it's correcting. Now, where the discount between here and here, now halfway, alright? Discount. Now, the concept of protect internal lows and highs, here is again. Write it down again. Once you identify your structure, look for the internal highs and lows and go take trade from there. Write it down, please. Once you identify your structure, look for it's called internal liquidity and go and take your trade from there. In this case, I have a low here. Am I right? Another low here. Alright? See these two lows. I will go and wait for this guy to come down to this low here. So between here and here is where I'm concerned with. Does it make sense? I'll give you the bearish formation. What do I have here? BOS. What do I have here? Assistant on me. What do I have here too? BOS. What do I have here? 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 I'm giving you multiple listings and structure. But watch this. The moment price, this is a structure. This one here is called internal structure. This one here. These ones here are what? External structures. What price does this and shifts? It means that it's going into other structure. Please note, price will always move from zone to zone or from structure to structure. Write these things down. What father means. Price always move from zone to zone or from what? Structure to structure. Like this fiber. So what price gets here? See here. See here? This internal high. These ones. These are my reference points. This is the last internal high. So I want to sell from this place. Even if I still find other highs inside the premium, I want to sell from the last internal high. So I'm saying price should come and sweep that high like this and give me a what? A reversal, and then I want to sell all the way down. Thank you so very much. These are my 10 comments. Before I go, I will take 2 questions and I'll please give me a live chat, please. Just ask a question too. I'll take 2 questions and then I will look at the live chat and ask a question based on what we have done. Give me a live chat. I will ask you which of these 10. See, I bet you almost everybody in this earth and is trading is using either of these 10. I can tell you, this is my 90. Almost everybody in this industry is using either of these 10. If you don't master the whole 10, just pick 1, 2, or 3, you're still good. Just give me a live chat. Fast. Can you zoom this in? Make this thing bigger. Can you take out this bridge? Build about Forex. Mama, is your son?
Yeah.
He doesn't know Forex. I want to take. He doesn't have trust, he must know it.
He must know.
Show him.
After what? After the teenager.
That's good, that's it. This is hungry.
What are your questions? Let it just quickly answer.
Oh, this one? Okay. Huh? Yes. Do we have it? Do we have it?
What are the questions?
Well, I first of all want to say thank you very much, ma'am, very much, the team for bringing this up. Actually, for me, the kind of person I am, I love to master something before I know Forex it involves money, so I really need to master this first before I start doing it. But I come across a video that talks about like that they mentioned back testing or something. So I felt it's something that can guide me or something. I'm like it's something. So can you like with this knowledge that I have now, and can you like help like if I want to back test like for like maybe 3 years back something like 3 years back trade, how I can go back and like can you just give me like guide on how I can go like that or 1 year or something like if I want to back test now how can I go?
But that is okay, you know what you do? Send me a DM, let's talk because my time is gone. Please, I have 5 questions here. I want the first answer to them. Number 1, will you buy or sell? And which of the 10 stocks will you use? Number 2, will you buy or sell? Which of the 10 will you use? Doctor is just looking. Number 3, will you buy or sell? Which of the strats will you use? Number 4, save. Number 5, save. Fast. Class work.
Number 1.
Class work. Your time starts now. You say, this is it.
Okay, so anyone that
Or
gets
you
the
can't close and
answer
decide.
and you've not gotten anything before, then you will have a prize.
Number 1, I'll be back.
What's the
Alright, I have US here, so I'll wait for the price to get to my
which of the 10 strats are you using here?
Guys,
which of the 10 strategies? Yes, next. Just come now. Come on, what do you do? Please, Mike. Just tell me the study you're going to do there. CRT here. Next person, please come. There's no CRT there now. There's no candle here now.
There's no candle.
Next person.
I'm going to buy Masterclass. I'm actually number 2 because he is a protected.
Is it protected? Why is it protected?
Because the market, this very about
no. Now you see that Forex is not that easy. Yes, mine. Nobody don't be fighting. Please clap for her. This is bearish break of structure, sell at where? Premium. Resistance, BOS, premium here. Found sell. Yes, you have 4 to go. Sir, hold on, give us one. 4 to go. Come answer it. 4 to go. But I want to just answer everything. So this is this. Yes. What's the mic?
Number one.
Yes, I don't know what's anywhere.
English breakout via this now.
Correct. And you don't know what? Correct. Is that what you are doing? Sir, is that how you are doing?
No, do the rest.
We have.
That's the sell. The fifth is the sell.
Okay, we are buying here. So we are using this BOS here, support here. This is total. But if it goes off, you want to do what? Buy or sell? Buy at resistance? So here, yes. Yes. You sell here.
Sell at premium.
The last one. Who want to try? This one is one of my best. This one. Doctor, everybody who gets yours will get 2 gifts. This is like my best. Is in your nose there? Want to try? Is in your nose there? Careful. Check very well. Is this double? Is this same? The double is same level, isn't it? Let me help you. I didn't help you now. She will see it clearer. Now, what I did now, it should be clear to you. It's there in your nose. Bearish is up. No. You are tempted. This is bearish. Who is trying? Yes, come and try. Yes, Doctor, come through. Okay. This is what?
Sorry.
What are you doing here? That's the question here. But, go.
It's a sell.
Doctor, it's a buy. It's wrong.
It's a
Sorry.
Wrong. Come, sir. He's still wrong. Yeah, you are selling what your reasons are not right.
Let me start.
Wrong.
Dr. Jude, it's buy side sweep for
Buy
the
side
sell.
sweep for the sell. Sir, is that your response? That's the price. You know why? This of BOS here now. BOS is here. Here is what? Resistance. And this guy went above that resistance, giving you a switch. So this is buy side sweep for the sell. Thank you so much, Lagos. Abuja here. Come, God bless you. Any question, please, correct? Another question? Please, fast.
You have not told us about your top-down analysis.
Top down.
The time frame you are using.
Top down.
The time frame you use.
Quickly, top down means go to higher time frame, understand the overall directional bias of the market, scale down to lower time frame, and trade current structure. Write it down. Top down means go to higher time frame, understand the overall directional bias of the market, but trade current structure. I'll say it one more time. Top down means I go to higher for daily and I see a bullish break of structure, but I will trade current structure. What that means is, if I see a bullish BOS going up, it means it's what? Bullish, is that correct? But price will come down into discount. While going to discount, it will create bearish break of structures. So trade what? Current, meaning sell until you get to where? Discount. Thank you. Lagos. By the way, I'll be here again in October for another event. Not this country, another event in Lagos. I'll let you know where and when.
If we're clapping, I think we can do better. It is a good place to clap and jam those hands. We're not clapping very well though. I want to hear those hands resounding. We say a very big thank you to Dr. Jude Iwere, CIB, Candle Capital Academy. Thank you so much, sir, for pouring out from the wealth of your knowledge. Coming up next, without further ado, is our one and only Forex trader, Uchechi, Flipper, Doubler, Enabler, Forexer. Uchechi, Itohan, Namani, can we jam our heads together? If you want to buy Benz, you better clap and build a fine house. All right, so welcome back. Hi everybody. Hello. Hi everybody. Hi. Okay, so what I came to teach today, I think we're never still, we're still going to do something together. Okay, so first up, I want to ask if how many price action traders do we have here? If just you? You know you trade the trend lines, let me see your hands. Wow, just a few of us. Okay, let's just start. Can I share my screen?
Nice action. Nice action. You know. SMC, smart controls. SMC. Yes. This thing. SMC. This thing drops here. SMC. Or you also see the price action.
Alright, so before we start,
Alright, so before we start, like I said, what I'm going to be teaching you today is strictly price action, how to draw trend lines and the rest. Since my colleagues here, I'm able to teach you guys, I think breakup structure, market structure, and the rest. I was supposed to talk more about it, but nevertheless, let's go on. So we all know that there are different ways to enter the market. We're going to the market, we have different ways, right? But at the end of the day, the goal is to get to the market, right? So that is what happens when, that is what people have different strategies, but still arrive at the same result. Are we together? Are we together, guys? Did you get what I just said? Yes. Now, if you want to go to the market, there are different routes to the market, but at the end of the day, we still get to the what? To the market, right? Good, so that's what I'm doing. So he did his, I think both of them did theirs, but still, at the end of the day, we're still going to arrive at the same ones. So let's go. Trend lines. Now, once you open your market, your chart, the first thing as a newbie or as a trader, what comes to your mind is, oh, I need to analyze the market. Because before you go ahead and start placing buys and sells in the market, you must have seen what a confirmation.
right? So what I'm going to be teaching you here today is how to go about this process before you can be able to open your chart and enter a buy or a sell. So alright, so I'm going to talk about trend line, how to draw a trend line. It's very important in trading. I was talking about trend line today.
Sorry, just let her set up her mic so that it will be easier for her to talk. Once we are done, hopefully maybe by 10 minutes after 4, yeah. It doesn't matter, I don't know how to do this. Does not mind, please.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Okay, so how are we going to go about our trend lines? What I'm going to be explaining is actually like straight to the point, nothing too much. Because if you know the kind of trader I am, if you know me one-on-one, you know that I don't like to do too much. My chart is always or almost plain, but I would still get my entries I still want to get. I hate the idea of noise in the market because, I mean, having to do this, that can be confusing a lot sometimes, right? Right? Sometimes too much noise in the market can still confuse traders. You don't even know whether to enter by yourself. Because when it's telling you to enter a buy, I'm not saying to enter a what? A sell. True of us. Am I the only one that experienced that in the market?
No, ma'am.
Am I the only one?
No, ma'am.
Good. So that is why I love to keep my charts plain. Okay? Now let's talk about trend line. How do we draw a trend line? That's the first thing we're going to talk about here. The first thing you do as a first trader, once you open the charts, you go over to the bigger time frame. True of us? True of us, guys? True. Okay, what we do as traders, if we want to analyze, you have to start from the bigger time frame down to the what? The smaller time frame. What did I say, everybody? Good, so let's start from what are bigger time frame? I'm sure we all know. Our bigger time frame starts from the monthly, right? The weekly, the daily, and the what? And the what? 4 hours, 1 hour. This is by default, okay? So the smaller time frames are 1 minute up until what? 1 minute, 15 minutes, and what? 30 minutes. So in a nutshell, we call the smaller time frame the minute time frame. Okay. So now for this right here, the bigger time frame are used to what? To view the trend of the market. Now, how can we view our trend of the market? How do we know if our trend is our market is in an uptrend or a downtrend? It's through our bigger time frame. Okay? So by the time I've gone through my bigger time frame to see, oh, this market is in a bullish trend, then what do? I go down to my what? My smaller time frame to get my what? My entries or confirmation. I'll come again. The bigger time frames are for viewing the trend of the market, and the smaller time frames are for what? Entries or confirmation. So some people they are getting their entries on bigger time frame. Oh, they open their chart and say, oh, this market is in a bullish trend, that means going up. Let me just join. Right? On that same time frame. If you have been doing that, that's so wrong, right? But I said that is what's so wrong. As traders, because on the smaller time frame, so many things are still happening that you need to see also. Okay? Are we together, guys?
Yes.
Are we together? Good, so now let's continue. I wish to share my screen now. Okay, now this is what we are going to be talking about. This right here are what we're going to be talking about. As a price action trader, you must know all of this. The first one is the breakout and retest, invalidations, and fake out. So many of us are not conversant with the fake out, also invalidation. How do we go about it? I need to share my screen. Now, what is breakout? Can I share my screen? Can I share my screen, guys? I'm gonna use both. Yeah. Is it possible you can still put? Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. Is this very visible to everybody? Is this? We'll have to still try it, please. We'll have to manage it, guys. Alright, so while they're setting it up, let me ask some few questions. I think by this time last year, but I can see some familiar faces. I want to ask, how's your progress in trading? I started trading, or you just came, learned here, and just went back home to do your normal routine? Or are you taking this seriously? Taking it seriously. Yeah, it's so good to see you guys again here. Alright, so actually, price action makes it very easy for traders, right? Trying to know the bias of the market. How to know your trend, if this market is in an uptrend, a downtrend, or a ranging market. I'm just saying this so we can pass time. Why is fixing this? Okay. Why still have some stuff here? Okay, I can actually use I can actually draw it, but I just want us to see it in a real life chart. But let's see. Now, what does breakout mean, right? What trend is this, everybody? What trend is this, guys?
Uptrend.
An uptrend, right? Good. As traders, how do we connect our trend line? We start from in an uptrend. We start drawing your trend line from the low to the what? To the what? So this is how we are going to do. We are connecting our trend line like this, the nearest one. Now, what are the rules for trend line? We have two major rules for trend line. The first rule is to draw for your trend line to be what? For your trend line to be valid, it must have at least 2 or more touches. What did I say? 2 or what? So that means if you're not seeing a point whereby you have 2 points, it is not valid. That means you can't draw your trend line at that point. So until okay, as I was saying, we have 2 major rules for trend line. The first one is it must have 2 or more touches for it to be valid, right? And the second one is trend line will always be in continue. That what does it mean? That means you can always keep drawing your trend line as long as you still have that 2 or more points, right? You can still keep drawing it. Now let's start. Let's still use this, right? So I don't deviate. Now if you look at this is the first point, right? Second point. So definitely yes, as long as I've had 2 points, then I'm good to go to draw my trend line. So apparently, if I do this, the first, the second, and I extend it, are we done? Mind you, this is a bigger time frame. Let's imagine that this is our bigger time frame, probably H4. Are you seeing it? Or D1, right? Now let's take for instance that this is a D1 time frame. That is the daily time frame. Now, as a private action trader, we'll go over to the nearest one. Mind you, see, you can either start from here, move to this point, as long as you are seeing 2 or more points to draw. But let's take for instance, because sometimes on the monthly, for those that trade, on the monthly time frame, you don't really see much, right? So therefore, you might not be able to see those points, right? But if you get to H4, you can tell, you can see some points because now it's already visible. Are we together, guys? Please, if I'm too much, draw me back. All right. Now, the first, like I said, as long as we have 2 or more points, is a valid watch. We can draw a trend line. So I just did this. I connected here and here, upward. Now I go over to the other one. Mind you, this was 4 hours. I go over to 1 hour, right? Now on 1 hour, I'm already having a closer a more good view. Maybe I can see this market I can see it very clearly, right? So now when I go over to 1 hour, what am I doing? Second rule, trend lines will always continue. So therefore, I'm gonna start from this point where I stopped, right? Are we together, guys? So I'm starting from here, joining it as long as I can still connect 2 or more points. Are we together, guys? Good. So you see another big thing. Now I've already exhausted our bigger time frame. It's time for we have confirmed that this trend line, this market is on the bullish trend. So definitely, probably we are still going to looking for buys. That is if you still want to continue buying. Otherwise, look for what sells. Now let's go. Because you already have a view in your mind that this market is on an uptrend. I'm looking for possible buys to catch. I know the thing about trading is entries, right? You might get the buyers, but if you miss out on the good entry, your account will tell on you. Or the thing about trading is we pay for our mistakes with our money, right? So that's the thing that's one of the funny things about trading. We pay for our mistakes with our hard-earned money. So therefore, while trading, we are looking for good entries, most likely precise entries. All right, we call that also sniper entry. So let's go. I'm done with the bigger time frame now. I want to now therefore look for my look out for entries. So definitely, because I still have more points, right? I'll go over to M30 or M15, preferably. I still connect this. Are we together? I still connect this. Now, assuming this is where the market is at currently. As a trader, what is now our entry model? What's our entry model? Now, as traders, we're looking out for breakout and retest. Okay? Fade out. Aside chart patterns that I think I talked about last time, right? Now look at this. After our analysis, the next thing is entries. True or false? So we don't force entry. We allow the market play out. Well, the only thing we have to do is have an idea of what our entry should be like. So definitely, as traders, as price action traders, we are either looking for breakout and a retest. So look at this. What does breakout and retest means? Imagine this market is still here. This is a trend line, true or false? True or false, guys? Right? So now imagine this trend line is still here. So we're looking for this market to break out of this trend line, right? Break out of this trend line and come back to retest, right? Break out of this trend line, come back to retest on this trend line, right? Now who can tell me what's gonna happen here?
Sell.
Who can tell me what will happen here? Sorry?
It's likely to sell.
Yeah, you. To reverse. Sell, please.
Yeah, it's likely to sell.
Likely to sell, why? You want to tell us why?
Because there's the break structure and there's the change of
Okay. Alright, so now I said something because I wanted to trick you guys. I said something. I wanted to just show you guys that even in a bullish trend, you can also catch what? Sells. The market can never buy for till infinity. So get to a point where the market will always what? Reverse. The market can't keep buying for long. Once the market buy for long, what happens? It what? Sells. It can't keep buying. So definitely in this kind of market, we are looking for a reversal because obviously the buy might be done already. Imagine we see something like this. The market comes down to this point here, breaks out. This is what we call the breakout. As long as it pass through this trend line, we call it a what? A breakout. Then the market now come back again to touch on this trend line that it broke out from. It's called the what? A retest. That's why we call it the what? A breakout and a retest. So whenever we see stuff like this, because now we are on our smaller time frames, who are we looking for? Entries, right? Three of us. So since we're already on a smaller time frame, as long as you have seen the retest here, on a smaller time frame, this is now our entry mode. What are we doing? We're entering for a what? For a sell. Now our stop loss has to be above, so probably a few pips, or if there's any zones around here, go ahead to what? Put our stop loss. So you see, we are losing small to what? To make what? Big. So there's a probability this market might sell down. Are you seeing it? Might sell past this point, up onto this point right here. Are we together? Are we together, guys? It looks like magic, right? It looks like magic. Hmm? You want to say something? Looks like phases. Okay. Is that what you said? Oh, yeah? Want to say something? Yeah, go ahead.
The breakout that you are looking for, is it at the higher time or lower time?
The breakout. So I said something. What are the bigger time frame for? Yeah, what are they for?
For direction.
To see, to give direction of the market. So what are the smart time for? For entries. So you ask the question now. So obviously talking about the entries, right? So now what time frame are we going to get our entries?
Smaller time frame.
That's the question. Should I come again? Make sure. Ask the question again so everybody can hear you.
I asked that the break and retest, is it going to happen in the lower time frame or the higher time frame?
So the truth is, right, in some cases, for those that trade, you can still see this on a bigger time frame. Am I right? For those that only trade, in some cases we can see this, but as traders, we don't look out for our entries on the bigger time frame. Right? We don't look out, so we have to always go to the smaller time frame to get our entries. Okay, because since we already know that the smaller time frames are for entries and confirmation, so why do we need to go over to the bigger time frame to get our entries? So are we clear? Any question before I go over to the next, or probably show you a pictorial example on the chart? You're new, right? You need to trade it. You, right? I can tell. But the same loss. Alright, are we clear on this? Are we clear on this, or should I come back again?
Yeah, come back.
I should come back again. Now I wish I could share my personal screen. What do you need to understand? Tell me. Alright, so let's go again. First of all, right, before you start to do your analysis, where do you go to? The higher time frame, right? So I give you an instance. What if the higher time frame is showing something like this? what is this? Uptrend, true or false, right? So now how do we start drawing the trend line in an uptrend? From where? From downward to what? Good. Now I said before you draw a trend line, there are two major, right? Now the first one is the trend line must have 2 or more touches before it can be valid to be drawn. And the second one is trend line will always continue. So therefore, no matter the time frame you are, you can keep drawing your trend line. True or false? So now this is the first thing I did, because I said as long as there are 2 or more points. And I pick up my first this thing right here, right? So this is the first point. I draw it to the second one. Now you must not force a trend line. You see, I did not try to come into this point. You know, these are the points right here. Are we together? Are you seeing it? This is the first, the second, third, fourth, fifth. Right? Now I drew my first and second because it must have 2 or more touches. Assuming this one will not, probably assuming we just have just 1 point, it's not possible. We can't draw it. We have to wait for the market to form what? 2 or more, right? So now we have 2 points right here. This is the first and this is the second, right? So what happened? I drew it, right? Now mind you, this is the H4. So what do? You go back to the what? H1. So in H1 now you're seeing it more boldly, right? So what do? You continue. Do I continue from here? Where? Good. When you stop, right? So I'm going to continue from here. As long as it can touch. So you see at this point here, it touches to here, here, and here. Valid. So what do I do now? I'm going to go over to what? The smaller time frame. Because I'm done. We are in H1 here, right? We went to H1. So now in the smaller time frame, M30 or M15, you will still continue until you get close to where market is at currently. Now this is where market is at, right? So what are we going to do? We draw. Now at this point, this is where market is. We are done drawing our trend line. There is no point again to draw, right? Now what are we looking for? Entries. And we are in the smaller time frame. What are we waiting for? So market can either do this. Come to this trend line here, break out of it, and come to touch on it. That's what we call the meters, right? So break out our meters, then we enter here for what? We enter here for what? The sell. So the market might sell down to any of these points here. Now, at this point, we call it either good sniper entry, right? At this point, we enter here, our stop loss would be a little piece above, you get, then right here. So this for the breakout and the reset. Is that clear, sir? Is that clear, sir?
Sorry.
Yeah.
A question.
Go ahead.
How do you know where to put your TP? How do you know where to go out?
Okay. Alright. So the thing is, the mistake that traders actually make is knowing where and where to put your TP. But mind you, now sometimes greed can actually cause us to extend our TP to where? To heaven. Right? True of us, right? Meanwhile, the market might have got to your desired TP and start what the tracing. Now, for me, I would tell traders, TPs are mostly personal. Let's be for real. Why did I say that? TPs are mostly personal. Why? Because I know what I want to get from the market. You know what you want to get from the market, right? So it is always safe for people. That's why people always talk about risk management. 1 to 2 reward, 1 to 2 ratio, whatever. You know what I'm trying to say. So now, if I enter the market, right? Because I scalp. Why do I scalp? Because I use big lot sizes. Right? 15 minutes sometimes brings me $8,000, $10,000, and I'm done. Do you understand? But someone with $100 will still want to hold till that kingdom come. At the end of the day, it will what? It will retrace. It's understandable. Why? Because they are not what convinced enough to close it. Because they're not making what good profit here. That is why I always urge people. Once you get a good entry, just take advantage of it. So you don't need to stay so long in the market. Right? Do you get what I just said, sir? So for me, TPs are mostly personal. I always have, for every market I enter, I always have desired TP to hit. That doesn't mean sometimes I don't end up swinging. It depends on what the market presents to me. I know this market is going to be for a long time. Right? Sometimes I might think like that, but market might still end up reversing. And sometimes it's only see that people preach about using what good risk management. I said 1 to 2, if your account 1 to 2, 1 to 3, and you're gone. Right? But realistically, markets will always respect zones or support them for those that do that. So most people will look out for the nearest, are you seeing it? The nearest zones here. Right? So they will put their TP to somewhere close to the point or on that point. So did you get that? Some people put their TP close to this point or on that point because they feel like market will always have to go back again to react on that same zone. But for me, if you know, the way I trade is so very funny, right? Very funny. I have this, I'll call it greed. I'll call it ambition. That's what I used to put in my head. But I have this particular target I'm always targeting. So imagine 15 minutes, you're printing 11K dollars. So people are holding trades for 2 weeks, 2 days, and they are still on small profits. Understandable, right? Now the difference between me and them is our lot sizes. So it's understandable. But the truth about trading is the reason why you cannot be profitable. Okay, I'm not gonna say that. I'm gonna say it regardless. The truth about trading is you cannot really get that lifestyle with risk management. Especially when you have small capital. If I'm just like a thief that I'm coming to thief in the market. If I'm coming to the market with small money, listen, I need to live with big money. $60 to $2,000 possible. I've done 200 to 4,500 possible. Right? So I'm not going to come here and be using small lot size. No, it's not possible. I always tell people that lot size. Right? Well, before you're hitting the lot size, make sure you're getting the what? A good entry or you're mastering those entries. The reason why people are profitable, the 1% of traders, they do not use risk management. Know that now. For those that, the only way you can use risk management in trading is if you are trading with hundreds of thousands of dollars. That is when I can boldly give risk management. What do I mean by that? If a client give me $50,000 to trade for, yes, because I'm really $1,000 to probably, my stop loss will be 1K to make like 5. It is good. Are we together? Are we together? Right? It is very good. Or risking $1,000 to make 7 or 10. It is good. But I cannot have $200 and I want to make $200. It's not possible. Right? So that is where your TP comes from. When it comes to TP for me, TPs are always what? Personal. So I tell people, if you are okay with your profit, close it. No need to hold it. Don't get greedy because the market will always present more opportunity. Some people say, this $20 will not reach me. When they calculate what they want to do. After you calculate, the market will what? Reverse. You know, your calculation is now for waste. Right? So I always tell traders that anything that you feel that is worth shorting should be worth what? Closing. Was that good, sir? Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, please. So where's the microphone?
You say you're a scalper. I'll ask one question. How do you manage your emotions when you lose and win?
Thank you very much. Okay, I'm going to be real with you guys. I see that question it's a real question. Why? Because in trading, there's no how. Even though it's your personal account or your client account, emotions are always going to be involved. So that's why trading is not all about buying and selling. It's all about psychology also discipline. But most of the time I discipline myself enough to, the market is all about losses and wins. So good days I make good profit. You get around me, you never know that I made profit. I lose. Sometimes I'm not gonna, just depending. Sometimes I just feel bad. Why? Because I feel like, the market already gave me profit. Because I won't call it great, because I have a particular target on my head. Then the market give me deal once profit. And I go to bed thinking about it. So yes, there are emotions in trading. There are, but it's how you handle it as a trader. Most people, they go ahead, once they look, okay, for instance, this a trader that made $200 went to 500. Now, because of they now add more positions. They start blowing their accounts, right? Or probably they lost a good amount of money. Now they are going to what? They are going to go into what? Revenge trading. At the end of the day, what happened? At the end of the day, they still end up what? They still end up what? True. So that is why as a trader, you should be able to what? Handle your emotions. Yeah, good days, I'm happy. Bad days, part of trading. Because don't make a bargain market. Are we good? So as a trader, you should always want discipline yourself. So that is why whenever you see profit and you feel like this profit will go a long way, what do? Close it. Nothing as painful as you seeing profit and later thought of you wants profit. That one is always what? Always painful. Are we together? Are we together? So as a scalper, like I said, you can easily make money quickly. When I mean quickly, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, you have made $1,000, right? But also, you are also quick to losing money in a short period of time. So therefore, I'm always looking for sniper entries to go. Sometimes sniper entries might not be sniper, right? But I'm also losing a small amount of money. Once the market invalidates my sniper entry, I what? I close. So did that answer your question? All right, good. Any other person before we proceed? Any other person before we proceed? So is this clear? Everybody, is this clear?
Yes.
Is this clear?
Yes.
Mommy, this is clear. All right, good. So now this is the first one. The other one is what we call fake out, because not all the time the market presents you a breakout and a retest. Sometimes traders will keep waiting for breakout and retest. Probably the market does something else. Now let me explain it to you. Okay, yeah, I would have shared this. Let me see whether I can be able to send this. Sorry. Can I share it to the other? Yeah. No, but I think you need that a lot. Yeah. That was this one. You have a question? All right, so while you're speaking, go ahead and ask a question. You have to manage from today.
Do you suggest that it's good and crazy at times?
Yeah.
So, do you feel, or do you, maybe from your experience, do you feel that price action is very good?
Okay.
Or can we use it for any?
Usually, price action works for everything, right? It works for everything. Market structure, market structure works for gold also. The good thing is I have knowledge on the market structure, the price action, SMC, I have everything on my head, right? So sometimes too much information can also be no information. Because sometimes I'm conflicting, I'm having a buy or a sell, right? But on a good day, I like to stick to the field, right? Because of the weeks that gold produces in the market. So sometimes I feel like the market structure is the advanced market structure, zones and whatever is good for gold. But that is no, I don't trade gold all the time. My main instrument is synthetic, that's why we are here. Okay? So for synthetic, I can tell you for a fact that market respects price action very well. Okay, I wanted to show you. I wanted to send this. So I wanted to show you guys a good example of a breakout on retail. So once you see them in the market, you'll be able to what? Visualize it, right? So we can't share right now, and it's so bad. Yeah, but WhatsApp. I don't know. This is my work WhatsApp. Okay, I don't mind. I can walk around you guys and show it to you. So this is what a breakout on a retest looks like, guys. See, if you look at this, I have a trend line here, right? Look at this trend line right here. So what are we seeing here? The market was broke out of this trend line, right? And came back to what? I came back to what? We will test on it. Are you seeing it? That touch, the market broke out of this particular trend line and came to touch on it. So that touch we call the retest, and then that is where we enter for the what? Do you see? Are you seeing it? Then we enter for what? For our buy. Are we together, guys? Can you see? So paying extra for this bill. So can we see this? I wish we can share our screen. It's been very much good for us. Okay, sure. Okay, this is volatility 10-1S. Right? So this is volatility 10-1S for those that are trading. So I just explained 10 breakout analytics, how it happens. So you see, on this trend line, this market broke out on this trend line. I came back to what? Touching it. So that's what we call a breakout analytics. So at this point right here, we are getting ready to enter for a buy. Right? So that is, see that touch? The moment traders miss that exact touch, we have missed the sniper entry already. Oh, perfect. So by the time we miss out on that particular touch, what happened? So the time whereby, that is why as traders, you have to be active on your charts, right? Because there's no alert whereby, oh, market are going to this point to notify us. No. But the time market came and touched on this particular point, that is what sniper entry. So what does it mean? Once you have small capital at this point, because this entry is a point whereby if the market gets to this point, it starts moving. So you can leverage good on it. You use small money to what? To make big amount of money. Right? That should be our goal as traders, because obviously we're not starting big. You have to start with little capital. From there we scale up, right? So definitely as traders, that should be our mindset. How to what? Scale up. So therefore we're looking out for good entries, sniper entries, right? Now sometimes in some cases, right, the market might, instead of it to retest and start going, what happens? It might continue with this. That is why as a trader you have to be prepared to lose regardless. Right? Are we together? By the time you're ready, you tell yourself, oh, whatever happens, happens. Traders, you think, in fact, we are special people because the heartbreak we get on a regular basis is more than relationship heartbreak, I'm telling you. So, with this kind of stuff, stop loss are always important. What does it mean? By the time market will invalidate my retest, I'm closing. Why? Because it has invalidated my retest. So therefore, it's not going to play out. That is why you still, losses are inevitable in trading. Right? Are we together, guys? Are we together? I came here prepared to teach you guys about market structure, but right? But it's still fine. It's still fine, right? It's still fine. So my slides, I should have shared my slide and should have been visible. Right? So is this clear, everybody? The breakout and retest. Is it clear? Yes. It's going to show. It's going to show. Is it clear? Is it clear? Yes. Are we clear? Are we clear, everybody? So we can move on to the next stuff. Yes. Are we clear? Yes. All right, good. Now, I said something. I said sometimes we can look out for, there are other things we can look out for, not just breakout and retest. Sometimes the market gives us different opportunities. How we leverage an opportunity that matters. Sometimes you might either get a fake out. What is a fake out? Let's write for those that are writing. A fake out is a good breakout. A fake out is a good breakout that after breaking out, it comes back to what? Retest inside the trend line. It's a good breakout that comes back after breaking out, comes back to retest inside the trend line. Goes back to retest inside the trend line, right? And what keeps what going. Now, Inside the trend line, what does it mean? Now, for the breakout and retest, we need it to what? Just touch on it. Just meters on it. But situation whereby you see market breaking it inside, you think this market is, there are other ways to still catch attention. Now, how can we do that? Let me show you. For a fake out, now I said it's a good breakout. First of all, what is a good breakout? A good breakout is what? A breakout that is not seen on a support or a resistance level. A good breakout is a what? Breakout that is what? Not seen on a support or a resistance level. So any breakout we are seeing that is not on a support or resistance level is a what? Is a fake out. Let me show you an instance. Now, what do I mean by support or resistance level? Now, assuming, let's look at this, guys. Are we seeing what I'm drawing? Now, this particular point, what do we call this point? Who can tell me, please? It's a support level, right? So good. Sometimes, whenever market comes and breaks out, when this breakout happen in a support, it might be either here or here. What do I mean by that? Sometimes the breakout might happen either at this point here, that is here, or at this point. So, by adventure, you can see we trace to a previous support level, right? That means there was a breakout on the support level. But for a fake out, let me show you something. I'll come again. A fake out is a good breakout, and a good breakout must not be seen on a support or resistance level. For instance, look at this guys. This is an uptrend, true or false, right? Yeah. True or false? Now, let's see something like this. Okay, alright. Right. Now, let's look at this, guys. I said a fake out is a what? Is a good breakout, right? Now, what did I say about a good breakout? A good breakout must not be what? Must not be on a what? A support or resistance level. Now, look at this, guys. This is the trend line, right? Now, this market broke out. This is the trend line we're working with here. This market now come to this point and broke out on this trend line. Are you saying it? So, you see what happened here? It came and broke out on a support level, right? Like I said, it might not be the immediate one. It might be also the previous one. So you see, on this point here, but instead of it to what? It comes back inside the trend line. So, it comes back. Some of it come and retest. No, it does not retest. Meanwhile, it goes back inside the what? Trend line. And what? Retest. Now, for a what? First of all, this is not, I just put this stuff right here. This is not a what? Fake out. Why? Because this breakout here is on a what? It's on a what? I'm not hearing you guys. On a what? Right? So it is not a fake out. Why? Because we don't need the breakout to happen on any of these what levels. So therefore, if we did like this, it said a fake out is a good breakout. Let's look for this point. It's not on any support level. Oh, it's on this point here. You see, right? So let me bring it downward here. So you see, it's not on any support level. Can you see? Right? So, but instead of it to what? I said it to what? Instead of it to return, it comes back inside the trend line and what? Retest for a what? Continuation. So therefore, a breakout and a retest signals a what? Right? Why a what? Breakout signals a what? A continuation. True or false? This is an option, right? This is an option, right? Now, also, if you want to look at this thing also in other strategy, we can call this a sweep. Let me not start debating. Let me stop here. I'm talking about fake out now. So instead of this market to come back here to retest on this point, what does it do? It breaks it and what? Retest and what? Continue buying. So is that this retest here, and is our what? Our entry model. Are you seeing it? Are you seeing it? Am I clear? Go ahead.
So whenever my question is,
Yeah.
whenever a breakout doesn't, my question is, whenever a breakout doesn't rest on the support level, then that means there is higher probability that it will continue, like a general trend.
Yeah. What we are explaining is, I get what you are trying to say. What we are trying, first of all, what I just explained here is a fake out. Yes, sometimes you might see the market break out, but not on the support level. That doesn't mean the market is want to. That doesn't guarantee a fake out is going to happen. The only thing that guarantees a fake out happening is when the market comes back inside the trend line again. Comes back to retest inside the trend. That is now guaranteed that the market is what? Faking out. Okay, the market can either decide to break here, even though not on a level, but still continue to dip down. So imagine you are waiting for a fake out. The only thing that guarantees a fake out is once, if for adventure, people are waiting for the market to just come and retest, right? For a sell, right? Are we together? No, normally for a breakout and retest, this is what we call a breakout and a retest. They went out for a sell. Now, imagine you did not see that player, but instead the market came here, entered this retest, still broke out of this trend line, right? Now, someone will say, oh, this market doesn't want to do a better than retest. But meanwhile, market is creating a fake out. It's just for those that knows. So imagine the market is not going to retest outside. It goes back into the trend line and what? Retest. Now it's saying that I don't want to reverse for itself. I want to continue buying. What did I say? I want to continue buying in this case. Right? Because I'm sure so many people waiting for the market to break out and retest for itself. Now, some cases when people enter here for itself, they lose their money. Why? Because the market enters, retest, and will continue buying. Because they did not take note of this right here. That is why what happened. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you. I have two quick questions.
Sorry, Mike.
I have two quick questions. Let me start. This trend line issue, because it has many issues. My first question is, what time frame is it best to draw your timeline, your trend line, and also if perhaps you don't know how to draw, are there indicators that can help you to draw? You know, we're always looking for easy way to draw.
Okay, so first of all, there are no indicators for price action. It's strictly what trend lines. And why? I'm not gonna lie to you. Some people, before I got the niche that worked in the market, most of us we have tried so many indicators, teaching up, moving average. But I guarantee you that stuff is not sustainable. Right? So that is why as traders, we should not depend on that. So what we have to do is what? Know how to draw a trend line. By the time we know how to draw a trend line, we are good. So what happened is, you ask what time frame. Like I was giving an example, how do we analyze our market? We do the same thing like I showed you. Start from the bigger time frame, go to the smaller time frame. So at this smaller time frame that we're waiting for, either a retest for breakout and a retest, but instead the market now forms the what? A fake out. So some cases whereby the market does not retest, but instead goes inside the trend line to what? Retest. That is where you say this is, that's a fake out. So this market is no longer ready to sell. We still want to keep what? Buying. So fake outs are known as what? Continuations. You can either see it in the bullish trend and also in the bearish trend. Any which way. That's for people. Someone said several times I'm waiting for a breakout and retest to happen. But it doesn't happen. But they don't know that what happened was the fake out. I mean, this market is not ready to buy it, but it's ready to sell. And also, let's talk about invalidation. So many people see invalidation and also call it like, now what does invalidation mean? What does invalidation mean? Who can tell me? Okay, as traders, We expect the market to what? Imagine this is a trend line, right? And once the market is moving in and out of the trend line, candlesticks are moving in and out of the trend line. We call that what? We call that what? Are we together? Can you hear me, guys? Once the candlesticks are moving in and out of the what trend line, it's called the what? It's called the what? Invalidation. Now, invalidation. When you see invalidation, what do you do as traders? You what? You wait or you adjust it to the nearest high or the nearest low. You cannot take an entry or anything with invalidation. So many people see invalidation and they think it's retest. Am I together? Are we together? So many people see invalidation and they call it retest. What do I mean by that? Now, in situations like this, for a breakout and a retest, right? Now, in situations like this, for a breakout and a retest, are you saying breakout and a retest? So the market retest, what happened? Market can start consolidating. Market, are we together, guys? Market can start consolidating. That means forming what? In and out of a what? Candlestick. Some people call this a retest. That is not a retest. Right? This market is not ready to move yet. You can't call this a retest and then enter for itself. No. You cannot call this a breakout and a retest. Rather, this is a what? Invalidation. We wait for the market to what? Play out. Then we now adjust our trend line to the nearest high or nearest low. So many traders are making this mistake. This market has been tested. No, it has not been tested, but instead it has created an invalidation. It has been going in and out of the candlestick. So this information that you people are hearing today for free are what people pay thousands of dollars to hear. Right? So now that we have done a quarter of gold, you want to take good advantage of it. Right? Take what good. See, this thing that we are teaching here, it is money. This is what will make you. These are strategies to make money in trading. So if you're getting it free, you should take it was very serious. If you really want to take trading as a career or as a side hustle. Some people trading are main hustles for them. I'm telling you, trading is my main hustle, not even a side. It just fuel my side hustle, and that is what it should be. At the comfort of your home, earning money, making what? It is so funny because sometimes I wake up in the morning. The next thing I'm doing is what? After I'm taking my watch chart. At the comfort of your home, making money. That is how freedom, that is what we call financial freedom. All because of knowledge. And that is what we should aspire to have. You see the country, how the country is going. We need this. Have you ever converted dollar to naira before? Do you see how sweet it is? It's imagine making $500 from $50. You're using $50 to make $500. It is very possible. That is some people 3-4 months salary, if I'm not mistaken. But you are making it, you are withdrawing money as random. That is how you should envision trading. So I urge everybody here today, please take trading seriously. Please, 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 and please. Because that is one of the best things that can happen to us now. Imagine making money in dollars and spending it in naira. If you know what I just said right now, earning in dollar and spending in naira is different from earning in dollar and spending in dollar. I'm telling you, $1,000 can look like a big thing to us, but over there it is not because they have bills to pay and some other stuff. Are we together, guys? So please, what knowledge you get from trading should not be a waste. It should be a fuel for you to keep trading. Now, I urge everybody here today to keep trading. If you feel like it's something you can do, you are mentally ready. Or whatever happens, you're ready. Take good advantage of it and make why not? Why not? When other people are doing it, so you can do it also. Please, I want by the time probably next session having a program. I want to hear people already trading actively, flipping money from $50 to $1,000. That is so sweet. That is so sweet. So random my friend will say, Alpha, I beg, I get $20, let me flip them. It's so exhausting because they know that, oh, this thing, when it comes to this is what I do. Sometimes I want to get something in the supermarket, before I step out of the house, I'll look for small change in my account. Flip it. Because of what? Knowledge. It's not gambling, it's knowledge. So you should take advantage of it too. So even though, if you just have this, breaker and weakness alone. So I know somebody that actually sticks to only breaker and weakness. If he does not see that in the market, he's not trading. It is good. Having a niche that works for you, that is how it should be. Right? So someone is only child pattern, if you don't see double tone, you say, I wouldn't enter sell. And if you take good advantage, I've had people that are under me that do $500 to $9,000. Do crazy on private mentorship. That's how trading should be. Because of what the guy said, he has never seen that much money in his life. Just what in a few, he had it for like I think so few hours, like 4 hours. Why? Because I know you whatever if you're trading on that, you will learn how to what take advantage of what trade. You don't know the trade that's going to change your life today. Is not that trade, you now use 0.0001. Right? So as traders, not just having the knowledge, I encourage everybody to what? Take that first step, increase your loss. If you have been using 0.01 for like 3 years, you need to work low, you need to what change. You can start with 0.1, then later 1. That is growth. That is growth. So many people have the knowledge here, but they are still scared. They are still scared to what? Use that loss size. I think you are number one. You have been laughing since. So many people have the knowledge, but they are still stagnant. Why? Because they are scared to what? Take that risk. And without no risk, no what? No reward. So is this clear, guys? Is this clear?
Yes.
Is this clear? Alright, so I'll be having any question? Any question? Yes, go ahead. You're welcome.
My question is not based on
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
The last time
Yeah.
you said that one of the lower time frame
Yeah.
was calculated.
That's a different strategy, yeah.
Can you just
That's a whole lot. That's a whole lot. And the time. So the thing is, like I said, there are different ways to go to the market. You can either go to that corner, go to that corner, or this corner. At the end of the day, we are still in the what? In the market. Same way they go to their own strategy is also different, but at the end of the day, they are still arriving at the same result. Right? So that alone, that's a different strategy. You want to take time. Right? So just probably, do you have my number? You should ask me. I reply. Oh, that's good. I don't know if it is you. But you can do that. I can add it to my mentorship class. So you shouldn't waste time. Time is already fasted. Any question of this? Any question of this, guys? Is this clear? So if this is what you take home and also what they taught you, it's still good. Just practice on it. Just keep practicing on it. Practice it. And if it works, I'm going to stick to this. That's all. Are we clear, guys? Are we clear? Okay, go ahead.
So, how can I know that without the support of the system area?
Okay, what is the figure?
Just like something that is not the real trend.
Okay, so according to what it is, a fake out is a good breakout. And what is a good breakout? A good breakout should not be seen on the support or resistance level. So how do we know it's a fake out? Sometimes we traders, before the fake out happens, we are already anticipating a breakout and a weakness, right? And this is what I mean. This is an uptrend, right? So now we are anticipating this market to come break out and retest for itself, right? But instead, a fake out is the market now breaks out, but it's not on any zone here. So this breakout, when the breakout stops out, right, it's not on what? Let me make it very visible. Now look at this. If this market comes, what is it? This is a breakout, right? Because it's breaking out of a trend line. True, of course. So if the breakout ends, where it ends is where there's no what? Left support or resistance level. It's a good breakout. So rather, we are waiting for it to come back to retest, but it doesn't retest. It now comes inside the trend line. To retest inside the trend line. So you see, this is a fake out. Let me show you the difference between the breakout and the retest. So this is the what? A breakout and a retest. You see, looking at retest, the retest is outside, right? While the fake out, the retest is what? Inside the trend line. So that's just the difference. Are we good to go, everybody? Yes. Are we good to go? We're good, right? All right, thank you very much. My name is Rikeshi. Have a nice day. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Miss Uchechi Unamani. I respect her so much. She's a flipper. This lady, if you give her $500, you can close your eyes. The next time you're opening it, $10,000. And you know how we do it in the kingdom. If you want to buy Benz, don't write Benz outside. It's a Benz, so go and touch it. You understand? Don't scratch it, to touch it and pray. So thank you so much, sis. God bless you. Yes, we can do better. Let's clap for her. Thank you. So far so good. I want to believe that we have all learned one or two things here today, right? Before we wanted to do the program for 2 days, but we will not be doing the program tomorrow. It's ending today because most of our speakers already came and they have poured out all they want to pour out. The good thing is Sakuda is still here with us in Nigeria. Like I said earlier, if you have minimum $200 and you want to trade life with him, we can schedule a morning session and an evening session. You let us know which one you'll be available for. And then meet with us. We'll let you know where you can meet us. Is that okay? And we'll see what we can do afterwards. This is where we draw the curtain. I want to thank every one of you for coming. You are absolutely fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. We have rice. So for the students amongst us or any other people that wants to take, you are free to take one bag as you're leaving. Thank you very much. And then if you're here and you have not collected any gifts at all today, can I see your hands, please? No gift at all. Okay, so I'm going to. How many are there? Raise it very well. Okay, so just please come forward. I know how many. Come forward. Come this way. No back to I don't know back to the family. So that we'll take pictures afterwards. Thank you for coming. Thank you so much for coming. It's a tote bag. It's a very nice bag. No share of the bag. Finish.
Check your WhatsApp.
I'll give you Byron. Sorry. Wait, so don't give them Byron.